I'm coming, y'all. Let me cut this music off. Okay, there we go. Give me a thumbs up, guys, if y'all can hear me. Baby, I'm hotter than fish grease. I wasn't gonna even come back over here, but that done pissed me the hell off, and I can't go to sleep. I can't calm down. I can't settle down, and I'm off tomorrow. We finna talk big shit. Yes, we are. Poor Shirley. All these damn snakes around her. And the friends that she do have that's trying to, look out for her and tell her what's up, put her on game. They trying to them, talk shit about them. Okay, okay. Thumbs up. Can y'all hear me? Okay, B. Williams. Yes, yes. Okay. Thank you. I didn't see it because I went back over to the other to my other screen because I could see better on that instead of being in StreamYard. Vicky, I thought you was going live, but I went over there and saw that you weren't. So I was gonna come over there, but sure, y'all. Oh my God. We just listened to it. Do we need to replay it or can we just talk about it? Y'all let me know down in the chat. It was about 15 minutes. I think everybody that I'm seeing in my chat was over there. I went over there, but your live said the 28th. Vicky, I'm sorry because I did go over there to check, and I said, "Oh, hers say the 28th." Do you have the wrong date? Okay, it needs to be dissect, so I need to play it, replay. We can break it down. Okay, okay. I'm gonna speak to everybody like I normally do. I'll pull it up, and then normally I try to wait till she get her views first. Um, but it's a short one. It's only 15 minutes. Oh shit, that's Peach. Peach, get off my screen. Get off my screen, Peach. Okay, here we go. It's a short one, so it's not too bad. Okay. Let me share my screen and then I'll remove that. And then I will drop the link, Vic. I did go over there. I'm so sorry because I would have definitely supported you, but yours say the 28th, and then I didn't see anyone in your chat. Okay. Let me remove this. I got it up, y'all. I was in here punching the damn air. I don't like that view. I like to look at the chat. I actually had to pull it up. Okay. How do I usually have this? I think I usually have it like that. Sure, it's so plain back there in the bag. Oh, need some movement, something going on. Okay, there we go. There go with the go. Okay, let me speak to everybody. Then we gonna get it on and popping. I think we got a lot to break down, even though this was a short call. Woosa, woosa. Vic, like, yay. Thank you, Vic. And again, I apologize, but I did come check in, but you got the wrong date over there. Hey, B. Williams, let me in. Vic say, put me in, coach. Put me in. Hey, Dimples Wimples. I think you was the one that stated in the first to do a little after party. And we're back. Tim, like we never left. Man, that live was crazy. Yes, Coco. Hey, my Tony. You're welcome. Hey, Sunflower Baby. Sunflower, babe, TT. I want to make you a baby. Hey, Miss Lorraine, my head's hurt. Oh, Happy New Year's to everyone. Well, now we know what happened to the storage. I wish she. Okay, let me focus. I really hate Lamont, y'all. Hey, TDC, welcome. Hey, Al. Charles. Hey, Shay B. Hey, Shelly C. Hey, Leo lady. Hey, Karen. Oh my God. I'm off tomorrow, Al, so I'm showing out. Hey, Justin's mom. Hey, call me darling. I can't believe he said Shirley is not smart and struggling. Nesto, you horrible. Hey, Popeyes. Hey, allegedly. Thank you, Vic to the Bell, $4.99 for going live. Thank you so much, little sis. I definitely got to drop the link for my baby sis. I'm glad he talks. Now I understand how much an airhead Shirley and is. And here's the thing before we get into it. Hey, Black Not Bitter. Oh my God. I can't even focus on speaking to y'all because I got so much to say. You can fry egg on my head. I'm so hot. Right. Yeah, that's when Nesto started dogging Debbie. Hey, Keisha Marie. SS was in a den of vipers and I gotta go to my black job tomorrow, but I'm here for the mess. Okay, let me hurry up. Hey, DMV 703, welcome. I'm gonna I was going to sleep after that, but this ish gave me a headache. I was going to go live, but you hit the live first. We about to fry this pork chop, baby, 3 times. It's going to be fried fucking hard over here, okay? We can do both. Okay. I think the majority wants to replay it. Who needs enemies when you have Nesto and his damn crew? Hey, Jay Blake. Hey, Lou. They are definitely trying to play Shirley. And at the end of the day, oh my God. Okay, focus. I know, but I was just going to do something impromptu because Lamont, fat behind, done pissed me off. Okay, so you just had that as a placeholder. I can barely type. I'm so hot. Vicky, I'm gonna drop the link for you. I'm going to go live Friday when I have more. Yeah, you gonna run it back? Hey, mistress. Hey, T baby. I'm gonna scroll. Hey, old man Johnson's farm. Okay, hey, Nestos. She didn't talk to the police. He didn't know whose name was on the storage. Oh my God, they didn't know. Okay, complicated. Hey, y'all, I'm about to pull my damn braids out. Child, oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna highlight y'all and then I'm gonna come back. I gotta get y'all comments out. Hey, Miss Mad about music. It was either you or Dimples that suggested that we come back. Hey, M. Tate. Hey, a lady. Oh my God. Me and you both call me darling. I can't even damn talk. Oh my God. Okay, y'all. Let's hit play. This gonna be. I'm probably gonna be cursing. I'm just go ahead. I'm not even gonna try to hold back. It's kind of low at the beginning. Shay should have left the damn.
Please hold.
Amount on now.
Hello, this
Hey,
is a call from an inmate at the Cobb County Adult Detention Facility.
Do we not say
This
names
call
no
is
more?
from a correction facility
Is this
and is
not his
subject to
PN?
monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Global Tellink.
Hold on. Is this not his pen? Is he calling up under someone else's name or pen? Because we know we done listened to enough of these calls. And I'm so messy with mine. I leave the money on there, baby. If he got 6 cents, I'm gonna leave that in the call. But we didn't hear Nesto.
What you got, man?
What's going on, player?
Hey,
Man, I
Rainbow.
feel like my life is just
Hey, Brad.
Don't start that. You good to go.
Yeah.
Don't start that. You good to go. Don't even worry about it. Everything gonna be all right.
Yeah.
Everything gonna be all right. You just got to keep your head up, stay on swivel. That's all. Ain't nobody said it was gonna be easy.
No, it
Stay
ain't.
on swivel.
It ain't easy. It ain't easy. But this one right here just took my top all the way out to the goddamn roof right here, bro.
Yeah, oh shit, yours, mine, and everybody else's, but shit, they know better than that.
Yeah.
That shit don't even sound right.
At all. Man, that shit got me all the way all the way to the left, bro.
Vic.
All the way to the left.
Yeah, but it's gonna be all right. They got to prove it and bring it to the forefront.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. I haven't even called the wife yet. I'm gonna call her after I talk to you. And Lord already done talked, but I ain't talked. But man, I don't know what they're wrong. I just don't. I'm confused right now, bro.
You ain't got to be confused. Shit, they on. You know what they on? They trying to take you down. Shit, but you keep fighting. Fuck them. Shit,
Yeah.
just keep goddamn going ahead. They ain't got nothing. They making up shit.
Man, when I tell you that shit is crazy to me in my head right now.
No, but you got to just stay focused, stay strong. They making up shit. They do that when they ain't got nothing.
Yeah, I know that part, but that right there is a over the top one now.
Yeah, I figured that too. Shit, I said what?
Yeah, that's
Man.
way low. That's way low the top there, bro.
They done went over the motherfucking Dixie line. Now I said, good gracious alive.
Yeah.
Not the Dixie line. If you from down south, we hate the Dixie, never heard. But you know, it's like with Lamont, he does not have any feelings. As we say with Nesto, no empathy, no sympathy. Nothing is a big deal for him. At the end of the day, Nesto done been in here about 6 months, and they keep piling up charges, and he's not even alarmed. He's just like, man, this ain't nothing to a giant, you know. You got this. Don't worry about it. If you're gonna pray about it, don't worry about it. If you're gonna worry about it, don't pray about it. No type of urgency, no type of panic. I don't know if he just don't want to accept that Nesto is up the creek without a paddle or what. But damn, imagine trying to call him and you in some real life or death situation and he talking like this. Like Nesto know what he facing. And I put in phone calls from prison, baby. It's like Groundhog's Day for Nesto. Every damn day he wake up, he got a new damn charge. I'm just saying.
Man, somebody pissed the fuck off. I don't know who you done pissed off, but somebody's mad.
Well, when my attorney went and tried to get that thing for me, and he got what he
Open your
wanted,
damn
but
mouth,
came back with some
Nesto.
other shit.
Now I had some dinner work done on Monday, so I'm talking damn more tight damn jaw than usual. But Nesto, open your damn mouth.
Did today on some bullshit.
Damn wine.
Yeah, I know. They already knew they was coming with some bullshit. That's why they gave that to him.
Yeah. Yeah.
They playing games, man.
Yeah, but that ain't them right there. That to me, I mean, that right there can damage a motherfucker like me, for real. I can deal with other shit, but this right here, that's way out of my character, bro. That's
Yeah, a motherfucker with 19 damn cycles, right? And the charges is piling up. Okay, he know damn well it's not a good look. It's just not a good look.
They got me so fucked up right now. I can't even think. It don't sound like a lot, but to me it is.
Shit.
It is a lot.
God damn it don't sound like a lot. Shit, it's a lot.
It's a lot.
But you just have to keep motherfucking moving. You can't goddamn stop. Cause once everything is said and done, the truth will reveal. You ain't got to worry about that. But you got to keep moving. You can't stop. Cause if you stop, they gonna win. You can't stop. You got to stay focused and keep moving. Don't even goddamn look back at them. Let them do whatever the fuck they want to do. That's how you have to look at it. Start looking at, I'm coming home tomorrow, coming home the next day. Listen, let me tell you something. One time I got locked up, I thought I was going to get out. I stayed in jail almost 3-4 months. My probation officer, they tried to revoke me. They tried to goddamn sentence me to motherfucking 20 years. All kinds of shit. I had one little boy I was roommates with. The nigga was named Eminem. I never forget the little white boy. He had done stole some shit. My grandma told me one thing. What they in there for and what you own is two different things. You stay focused and keep it moving. And that's exactly what I did. And stop talking about I'm coming home every day. I'm coming when I need to come.
This was the best advice he gave him, even though we still pissed the hell off. He is telling him the right thing. Stop comparing yourself to other people. Look at your own case. You are not in here for what other people are in here. And stop saying that you're getting out every goddamn day, because you're not. I don't even understand why he even thinks that way, because he's never gotten a bond on all his charges at this point. And if he do get a bond, he still got to worry about getting the money to get out, because all his bonds are high. They're very high at this point. So the fact that he think every day he getting out for free 99, I guess, or on Shirley's dime, is diabolical, right? Nesto is looking at the truth and the facts. Not Dion Lamont could be a little bit more confident. The man pouring out his damn heart to you, and you just like tearing into him. You give a brother a little damn hope. He'll make you want to jump off the goddamn ledge. I see y'all comments. I'm gonna run back and read some of them before I drop the link. I just want to try to get through the video. Hey, Miss Butterfly. Your brother need comforting right now, Lamont. Not to be damn hit while he already down. Don't kick a brother while they down. That's what this damn call is giving. But he is telling him the truth at this point. After this, things go downhill with Lamont.
Right now, I need to focus on my lawyer, focus on my family, and focus on keep shit going. If you need some money, I'll put some money on your books. Don't worry about the shit. Just stay focused, stay strong. That's all you got to do. Yeah. It's hard. It's going to be hard, but shit, ain't nothing going on out here but a bunch of motherfucking killing, bitches running around selling, and a bunch of niggas running around fucking each other. Ain't nothing else going on.
No, that's what's going on in y'all world. Because in our world, the people that's not living and committing crimes, okay, we're not living in to scam people. We living a legitimate life. We paying our taxes. We paying our bills. That's not happening in our world, right? People are being celebrated in my world. People buying homes. They buying cars. They getting promotions. They taking trips. They are out here living their best life. In my little Duval voice, okay? We living our best life. I don't know nothing about this shit that y'all talking about. So please don't say everybody, because everybody is not living like this. It sounds like you talking about a third world country, okay? And I'm right here in Florida, right next to Georgia.
So it ain't nothing else going on.
That's y'all
bitches
world.
In your business, ain't nobody getting no money. All these bitches and hoes running around here broke. They trying to sell to get money. And the niggas around here fucking each other. Ain't nothing else. You ain't missing nothing.
My God.
Whatever you left is still there. And when you get back, it's going to still be there. They're going to still be doing the same motherfucking thing. Absolutely.
Ain't going to be shit if he got out right now or doing this call January 12th, 2023. He ain't got shit to go to. Because at this point, Shirley don't even have her own place. Her vehicles have been confiscated. Her ring done been pulled off her damn finger. He's not gonna come back to what he left if he got out, right now or doing this phone call.
Nothing.
He gonna be on that
don't
scooter.
Let that bother you. Just don't let it bother you.
I will hang up on him.
Stay focused on the shit.
Shit, he making
I'm
me
on your
feel
team.
worse.
I'm on your side. I've been riding this shit down. I've been entertaining, trying to keep everybody fucking goddamn.
Yeah, they told me they had a good time, man. They told me they had I pretty tell you, I sure appreciate that, man.
I'm just trying to make sure everybody stay focused. Yeah.
Are you focused?
She had a good time. Everybody had a good time. I had a good time. Now, Big Red ain't on your side now, so don't fall for that shit.
Which one is that?
Old school? Yeah, old
Go off, Big Red, old school. Y'all can't pull the wool over everybody's eyes. A lot of people see that y'all ass is cons, y'all not no good, y'all scamming the people, and y'all disrespectful and hate women. Good thing Big Red could see for Shirley, because right now Shirley got her blinders on.
School, nah, Big Red ain't Big Red. Big Red trying to
Come
get
through,
your folks
Debbie.
to turn against you, bro. But I got down
What?
as fast as she hit, I hit back. Yeah, you got to watch Big Red. But I already knew you had to watch Big Red when Big Red was in Tennessee, and when I seen Big Red at the birthday party, I knew you couldn't trust Big Red. You remember at the birthday party?
Sure right.
When
That's
I
right.
told you at the birthday party, I
Hey,
said Big Red
Wings.
on some other shit. But I was
Right.
with another bitch, so I ain't
Have a
paying no
seat.
attention. Big Red can't be trusted. And Big Red be trying to put Big Red from Chicago, right?
Right. That's right. That's right. You
Yeah.
on
You
it.
know I know. Yeah, for sure. Big Red can't be trusted, bro.
Hey, Dr.
That bitch be
Charles.
trying to on the slide, be trying to make people think shit that ain't there and try
It
to.
is there.
I'm like, what the fuck is she talking about?
She
Cause
telling the
I guess
truth. Big Red see through y'all bullshit, and she trying to put Shirley up on game. I just hate that Shirley would not listen to nobody around her. I hate that shit. Cause y'all the snakes. Like, this is so fucked up. Like, they really over there playing on Shirley mental. Like, they got her thinking that her friends that really care about her, that's trying to tell her the things that she cannot see, is against her while they plotting on her. This shit is crazy. Poor Shirley.
you want to get her
That'll
stuff
piss
out of
me off. I
storage.
told y'all I
So
was
she
gonna
got
be cursing
clothes, she
more than
got other
normal.
stuff,
Damn.
whatever it is.
Hey,
Right.
She ain't got no
80%.
clothes. She got all the clothes and stuff like that. So
Right.
she trying to buy clothes to keep up with everybody else, but she ain't got it. And
Right.
all the clothes is in storage, so it's fucking up because they saying shit like, oh, she wearing the same stuff. So she constantly trying to spend all the money to buy new shit, but a lot of that shit ain't even out because the season just started. So it ain't nothing you can get out the store. It's nothing there.
Okay. That's right. That's
So
right.
so she trying to get the stuff out of the stores. I wasn't going up to no stores because I ain't quite know what the situation was with the storage
And that's right.
situation.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
So ain't nobody finna trick me up to nowhere. I'm from the streets. I'm not finna be tricked up to no storage or nothing. So if the man ain't saying nothing about the storage, then goddamn, I don't know nothing about no storage.
And this is why Shirley should have been asking questions, because she just over there see no evil, hear no evil, and everybody is plotting to fucking against her. She don't really know what's going on. You got your cars repo. You got friends calling you trying to tell you that the police is contacting them about damn cashier's checks, and she's still just going through the motions every day. Like, how your shit in storage under somebody else's name, you do not have a key, you do not have access, and you paying the damn bill. This makes no sense.
Right.
But she kept saying she need to get her stuff out of storage, get her stuff out of storage. So, I don't know what that is, but
You
you just
know,
let me know what the move is, what you want me to do. But you know how to find Dominique.
Now,
now see, he must not know that he cannot have any contact with Elijah Alexander, right? So Nestor over here, he should have said, bloop, 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 bloop.
let me see.
Because I
No,
guess it's
This
in
is
her
so fucked
name,
up.
and she paying it, but it got to be renewed in a minute. But the only person can do it is her.
Right.
And if they don't renew it, but she had to come in and renew it, they're gonna take all the stuff.
Debbie
Right.
Peep
Right.
Gang.
That's right.
If there's anything in there, you know what I'm saying?
Debbie,
Right.
it's
Right.
Big
Right.
Might not
Red.
be
Call me
nothing in there.
darling.
Right. Right. That's true. I don't know.
Yeah, because if you ain't able to get it, the number I had on D,
I got
I called it a couple times. I know it's the right number because she
Right,
didn't
that
respond,
girl.
but she
Okay.
Hey,
heard the
TD
message.
Will.
So I don't
Hey,
know what the
Bank.
fuck going on with her, but she didn't respond to respond back. But I just needed to see if it was any way I could help, or if there's any way you wanted me to help with that situation. Because she got to get clothes, she got to get the stuff, and then if Dominique don't show up, they're gonna sell the shit anyway. They're gonna they gonna
I got it. I
you
got it.
got to renew it if you don't renew it. So I don't know whatever you want to do, bro. But
Well, you
just
know
let me
what?
know
She
how.
just had to go. I don't have no key because they took all my shit from me when they locked
And
me up.
see,
So if she want to go there and they let her put the thing in her name, let her do it. They got
They
to
ain't
go.
gonna let her put it in her name. They ain't
Oh,
gonna.
if I was Shirley, I would try because she can show that she's the one that has been paying for that storage. I mean, I would try to go up there and see if I could switch it to my name or get a key, something, or I would go down to the jail and I would tell them, listen, my stuff is in this storage. Can I get my clothing out of there? Y'all can have an officer here when I get it. Can y'all give me the key? Like I would have tried everything. I would not have just been talking to Lamont because he is telling Shirley, on one call, I'll pop the lock. We can go in there. We can get the stuff out. But then he's turning around telling Nesto, I don't want to get close to that because I don't know really what you got going on. And I'm already over here playing lawyer, right? And he trying to avoid being the co-conspirator. Oh, Shirley, she did not even know. I hope she learned from this.
Let her do nothing because it ain't in her name. You got to
right.
have Dominique. Either
Okay.
Dominique can
Debbie
save
is
it
big.
or Dominique can let it go. If Dominique let it go, everything up there is gone. But who's to
Okay.
say
Hey,
Dominique
Rich
got a key to get
Auntie,
in?
Happy New
Yeah, they do,
Year's.
but they ain't gonna steal nothing like that. Their character ain't like that. You know that, bro.
Because Big Baby was talking about the piano missing and she probably got it.
Man, that motherfucker don't know what the fuck they talking about. Where they gonna put that shit at, bro?
I ain't even listened to that shit. I said, man, I don't know
Man,
nothing about
listen,
no
man,
motherfucking piano.
them folks don't care nothing about that. You know that part. They don't care nothing about none of that. What they gonna put? Man, them folks don't
How
care
do
nothing about
you
that
know
shit,
what
man.
that lady care
They don't.
about?
Nah, I
Right
The
was
now,
gonna
fuck
say
man,
you
that don't
mean?
sound.
What the hell? Oh,
man, them folks.
y'all, I done clicked on something. I done clicked, trying to stop. Let me see where we left off. I'm talking damn more tight now. Okay, hold on. That's me. Sorry about that. How you gonna tell this lady not worried about her stuff?
Clothes is in stores, so it's fucking up because they saying shit like, oh, she wearing the same stuff, but
Okay.
she constantly trying to spend all the money to buy new
Yeah,
shit.
she
But a
don't want
lot
to
of
wear
that
the
shit ain't
same
even
damn
out
outfit every
because the
day.
season just started. So it ain't nothing you can get out the store. It's
She better
nothing
go to
there.
Ross or TJ
Okay,
Maxx.
that's right. That's
So
right.
so she trying to get the stuff out of the stores.
All she gotta do is go to Ross or TJ Maxx, somewhere to have, what am I trying to say? Off-season items for discounts or less. I mean, it sounds like she just had a few outfits. I don't know if Shirley was ever going to the storage, getting clothing or whatever out because she was in a hotel before she went over to Tasha and Ronald's house. I don't know how Shirley could be this complacent. You needed your own key to the storage. They make more than one key.
wasn't going up to no stores because I ain't quite know what the situation was.
Okay, we was a
She
little
kept
far.
saying she needed to get her stuff out of storage, get her stuff out of storage. So, I don't
What
know
he
what that
mean she
is,
not worried
but
about her mama China?
you just let me know
Her
what the
wedding
move is, what you
pictures.
want me to do. But you know how to find Dominique.
Now, let me
Hey,
see.
Black Rose.
Because I
Now,
guess it's in her name
Hey,
and
hey,
she
let's talk
paying it,
about it all.
but it got to be renewed
Not
in a minute. But the
QVC.
only person can do it
it's them.
is her.
Right.
And if
I
they
got
don't renew it,
And
but
he
she had to
know
come in and
this.
renew it, they're gonna take all the stuff.
Right. Right. That's right.
And Nesto is so damn comfortable putting shit in other people's name, and Shirley is so comfortable with not knowing what really going on and let him handle stuff, not asking no questions. This is crazy to me that this is your husband and you don't know what the hell going on. Like, why is this in Dominique's name? And this is why I said Shirley need to be careful because it's so many people around him that's so loyal to him. They don't really care about Shirley's career, her job, her co-worker, her relationships with people, her family. They don't give a fuck about none of that shit. They want Shirley to suck it up and just walk around here with a damn target on her back. This is stupid. This is crazy.
If there's anything
I'm
in
just trying
there,
to
you know
think.
what I'm saying?
Right.
Might not be nothing in there.
Right. That's true. I don't know.
How the fuck you don't know?
Yeah, because if you ain't able to get it, the number I
Put
had
myself
on
mute.
D,
I got
I called it a couple times. I know it's the right number because she didn't respond, but she
Okay.
heard the message. So I don't know what the fuck going on with her, but she didn't respond to
He knows
respond
she
back.
on
But I
that
just
damn
needed to
case.
see
He can't have no
if
contact
it
with
was
her.
any way I could help, or if there's any way you wanted me to help with that situation. Because she got to get clothes, she got to get the stuff, and then if Dominique don't show up, they gonna sell the shit anyway. They gonna they gonna
I got it.
you got to renew it if you don't renew it. So I don't know whatever you want to do, bro. But
Well,
just
you know
let
what?
me know
She
how.
just had to go. I don't have no key because they took all my shit from me when they locked me up. So if she want to go there and they let her put the thing in her name, let her do it.
They ain't gonna let.
Gaston gonna give a damn because he over there wearing 2 damn orange fucking jumpsuits, and Shirley over here damn having to wrench her shit out on her damn hands and wash, repeat, goddamn it, every damn day. This is so sad. Shirley over there washing, drying, and repeating outfits, and she make 400,000 a fucking year. And he don't care because he always say, I started from the bottom. I always have to start over. This is nothing to me, right? But Shirley has never had to start over. I don't care how they say she's bad with money, whatever. She was able to maintain her mortgage on her property and stay out of jail, right? She wasn't getting these damn evictions and shit, until she got with Nesto. This is sad. I'm gonna keep saying
Let her
that.
put it in her name. They ain't gonna let her do nothing because it ain't in her name. You got to have Dominique. Either Dominique can save it or Dominique can let it go. If Dominique let it go, everything up there is gone.
He just
But
keep
who's to
putting
say
Shirley in these fucked
Dominique
up
got a key to get in?
situations.
Yeah, they do, but they ain't gonna steal nothing like that. Their character ain't like that.
Hey, Letitia.
You know that.
Big Baby was talking about the piano missing, and she probably got it.
Man, that motherfucker don't know what the fuck they talking about. Where they gonna put that shit at, bro?
I ain't even
It don't
listen to
matter
that
where
shit.
she
I
put
said,
it
man,
at.
I
She
don't
can
know
put
nothing
it in
about no
another
motherfucking
storage
piano.
if she want to.
Don't care nothing about that. You know that part. They don't care nothing about none of that. What they gonna put? Man, them folks don't care nothing about that shit, man. They don't.
Nah,
Right
I was
now,
gonna say that don't sound like her personality.
No, it don't.
I was
They don't know
saying, shit, if you want to, if you still got the joint, sell
And
it.
again, he don't feel sorry. He don't feel bad. He don't got no sympathy, no empathy for Shirley. Your answer is she don't care nothing about that stuff anyway. If she didn't care, she wouldn't be asking. And she's paid for all of these things. Why the hell would she not care? Cause y'all two motherfuckers don't care nothing about nothing and nobody. That don't mean that's everybody else's character or the way they work, the way they move, or the way they think. This shit is crazy.
Get
I
some
don't know
more
if I can
bread
make it.
off of it.
But it's
I'm
sitting
getting
up in
mad.
that
I'm about to
storage.
throw my
That's the
damn
thing.
And I
computer.
got some folks that's ready to go right now and to grab it.
Ready to do what?
Okay,
Go where?
but the part is, it's still sitting in there. That's the problem.
Yeah.
And I don't have no information how to get to them. See what I'm saying? I don't have nothing.
Put coach on it. Put coach on it.
I don't. To me, after the day what I just heard a few minutes ago, bro, I was
He
trying
don't
to
even
wait
give a
to
damn.
see what time my bond we posted, but that nigga didn't even do that, man. He clowning too. It's just a bunch of lies.
Okay, I was a little confused on posting his bond, right? He went to court. He got hit with the CP charges, right? What type of bond is going to be posted? Because it's from my understanding, the judge would say, you got a bond amount, and then you go to your bond place, right? Your bond agency, whoever it is that you select to help you get out on bond, right? What does that have to do with someone putting in his bond, posting his bond? I'm confused on that. To me, posting your bond means you finna get out. And I don't think Krell was going to be handling that. He sounds stupid.
Going on.
He ain't supposed to bond.
Hell
What is
no.
posting your bond mean?
I did the thing and I'm supposed to do it. He started at 9 o'clock. He's talking about, oh, they shutting it down because it's raining bad outside out there. Man, come on, man. Ain't nobody shit.
Well, it is a tornado out there. It's a tornado out there.
Yeah, but that
ain't got nothing to do with that.
No, because you could do that shit online, man. That's what I'm saying. That's what it's supposed to be. It's just so much lying going on, man.
No, your ass delusional.
Hand the girl a few minutes ago. Man, I'm just saying. I'm just burnt out, man. I cannot call. Huh?
If you is, you'll get it back together. You're going to grab your energy back. Just take a deep breath. It be like that sometimes.
Yeah, I'm just about ready to say fuck it all, man. The way I feel, I'm be honest with you, that was a last.
He act like Nestor up here saying he had a flat tire. You know, like I got up this morning, I had a flat tire. I got down the road, I ran out of gas. He really acting like Nestor can pull this shit together. He know his ass drowning in some quicksand.
That's straw right there for me.
Nah, you ain't gonna say fuck it all. No, nigga, you gonna
damn
keep fighting, bro.
Yeah,
how you ain't gonna say fucking when you got other people fighting for you, man? Come on, get that pulling shit together. Whatever you need, I'm gonna help you. Whatever you need, I'm gonna help you. You know what I'm saying? So just you know.
But
I understand people lying on you and
that right there, bro, is a motherfucker right there, bro. Come on.
I know it is. I know it. But hey, it is what it is. We deal with it. Nobody said it was gonna be easy. Just deal with shit. Keep it moving. Keep it moving, bro. Keep your head up. Keep it on the swivel. I call the lawyer. He don't. Every time I call him, he don't turn my call. So I don't know what that's about. I done called him 3-4 times, left messages. He don't want to hear that shit. So I don't know. It sounds like to me everybody just out to try to get money. They play.
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. And that's why I got mad yesterday. And I had Dion on the phone. He's like, man, she a intelligent woman. She know what's going on. No, that ain't what the fuck going on. I know motherfuckers using it. They starving out there, bro. They starving.
Shirley is not starving.
Who is an intelligent woman? Who is he talking about?
He talking about the wife. I said, man,
man, fuck that, man. Them folks listen to what somebody else saying, man.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Whatever somebody else say, they roll with the shit.
Yeah, but I already took care of that.
It's the truth.
I already know.
Where is the lie?
You good on that. But they
where is the lie? You know what I'm saying? It ain't really about what nobody's saying. It's like where you at and what you're there for. There's nobody can lie about where you are. You're in jail. Your charges, you know what I'm saying, is public information, right? They're doing these bond hearings. Shirley can get the documentation. She can know why he's in there. There's no fucking lies in that. It is what it is.
They goddamn knocking, boy.
I know
they knocking, boy. They knocking, goddamn it. They trying to, you know what I'm saying? That's why she went in today. I had my own money, my own G-Wagon,
and she did.
my own stuff.
Before him.
People tell me I made a mistake and all.
No lies detected.
But man, I don't want to hear that shit.
Oh, she said that today?
Yeah. She said the people trying to tell her, you know.
This is crazy.
People trying to say certain things.
I know.
It's
I feel like people laughing behind her back.
They are.
I said, well, shit. They laughing behind everybody back. Yeah. What difference does it make? Shit, laughter ain't never hurt nobody. Hell, let them laugh.
Yeah.
But we just cut different, man. I don't give a fuck about that shit, man.
We know y'all don't work legitimate jobs. Y'all don't care about people feelings, your kids, your family members. Y'all have this I don't give a fuck attitude towards everything in life. And Shirley not built that way. She cares. She care about her friends. She care about her coworkers. She care about her reputation. Because that's all she have at this point. You know what I'm saying? Her legacy. Now her shit tainted because she was messing with a fuck nigga like you.
I don't give a fuck about that, but everybody ain't like that. These women, they ain't strong like that. Motherfucker get up under and tell them anything. I just told a bitch a few minutes ago, hey, listen, my baby mama ain't never been to my house. Her child stay there. She don't even know where I live. I done trained him and told him, don't you tell nobody where the fuck I live at or you gonna get put out. He don't even tell his own mama. Where you live at? I don't know. His mama said, where you living? With him? Where y'all live? I can't tell you. Mama, I just can't tell you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just can't tell you.
That's right.
And
That's right.
she ain't never been there. She can't tell you what it look
So
like
much
inside.
AI.
I don't need it there. What the fuck is she coming there for? Go be with the
That's
nigga you
her
was gonna be
kid
with
there.
that you chose
Hey,
to be with
God
over there.
bless.
Bitch, live that life over there. Stay the fuck over there and stay the fuck out my business. And if he got there act like he can't goddamn stay the fuck out of here, he
Is
gonna
this
get
the
put out
same
too.
kid he was
He don't
paying
want to
child
get put out.
support for?
I ain't gonna do nothing wrong. I
Yeah,
ain't gonna
that's
do nothing
true.
wrong.
That's
Exactly.
true. You know what funny though, man? They said
What's
all
Ain't
that
that?
shit funny.
all that shit I done helped them folks get down with, man,
What did you help
and
her
put
get?
them a good ass spot and all that good spot. You know, man,
What the hell did he help Shirley get that she could not get on her own or she didn't have before him? Let's count this shit down. 5 evictions. You wasn't legally married to her. When you married her, you was married to 2 other women. You tainted her relationship with her friends and her daughter. Both of her cars was taken from her. Her upgraded ring was taken from her. You got her wages garnished. You had your homegirl, Erica over here pretending to be an attorney. She got her wages garnished. What have you helped Shirley do? What type of value did you add to Shirley's life? Because from where I'm sitting at, you didn't do shit to help Shirley, and everything them damn people told her has come true.
man, this shit crazy, man. They're like whatever I did good
You
ain't worth
haven't
a
done
damn.
good.
It is. It is.
Cheating
It
on
is
her
worse on. Don't never take what you
with a
did
bald headed
in vain. You
scallywag.
done a lot of great things, and a lot of great rewards gonna come to you. But for whatever reason, shit happens for a reason. Shit happens for a reason.
Yeah.
So you don't know what the reason is, and it ain't up to you to figure it out. It's just up to you to figure out how to get out of whatever the reason is.
Right.
That's what it is. It just gives you some time to think, bro. I just told you, just give more time to think, cause all that
Yeah.
shit gonna goddamn fade the fuck away.
Yeah.
You'll see. Stay prayed up, stay focused, and keep it
Year
moving.
later, he's still
That's
there.
all you got to do, man. Fuck them folks, man. That's how I look at it.
Hey, everybody.
Wow. When you
I
talk to
tell
her
them
today,
now
you talk to her today?
every day. At this point, I'm talking to everybody every goddamn day, 2 or 3 times a day. Cause they need to know what the fuck going on. This shit got my damn life upside
She need
down.
to change her
Shit's
damn number.
off
Call
balance.
me, darling.
Yeah, it's all
You know what I'm
balance.
saying? Like they trying to do this, man. Any type of way y'all coming up with lies and all this other shit every other week.
What goes around comes
Fuck.
around.
Thank you for using Global Telling.
Okay,
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
now I can read some of y'all. Go back and read some of y'all comments. Oh my God, this man done pissed me off. Like he really acting like he done helped Shirley, like he helped old girl by letting her live in a damn ambulance. You ain't added shit to Shirley life. Hey, I know. Not a damn thing. Okay. I'm going up, y'all, so I can get to some of y'all good comments. I'm gonna just spot through some of them. And then I'm gonna drop the link because Vicky says she got some shit to get off her damn chest. Okay. This is a woman who protected her husband over her only child. Why wouldn't their stuff be in their name? I think is what you're trying to say, Shirley paying the bill. And that's what I mean. Like, he was never, to me, trying to protect Shirley. You was using her name in your scam along with her supervisor, her boss, Steve Harvey. You know what I'm saying? So why was you never try? How is it that you're married to this lady? You know her reputation, and you never was trying to protect her. You is like everything is in another woman's name. Nothing's in your name. Nothing's in Shirley's name. This is crazy. We should also send a link to Shirley just in case she forgets why she left this ninja. She should never forget this. Nasto did nothing to make life easy for SS. I would get an attorney to get my stuff. Yeah, that's what she really should have been trying to do, because we know Shirley has some nice clothes. She may have had jewelry in there. We know about her mom's china, photos of the grandkids. Things like that cannot be replaced. Shirley did, because there is a call where she told Nesto she's spoke to the older lady. Yes, she did when she was going to pay. But when she was going up there to pay, knowing that she didn't have a key, she probably should have tried to finesse that shit and asked old girl to give her a copy because her husband is in jail. And she was still paying Dominique insurance. So she should have had a way to contact Dominique on her own, being that Dominique used to live in her fucking house. Okay. I'm sure she had a number for Dominique. Okay. I think we answered it. She didn't get to talk to the police. I said what I said. I saw your comment as we were exiting the live. I'm doing well. Okay. Yeah, she did ask how you were doing. Maybe Shirley was able to get her things once she started cooperating. But it's not in her name. That's just like me going up there saying, this is my storage, right? It's not my name is not on the contract. And I didn't give authority for anyone else to have access, to the storage. I don't know. I don't even think that she knew where the storage place was. I wonder where she was when he moved her stuff. Yo, we heard her talking about how they just threw her stuff in there any kind of way. So she had been to the storage. It's just that it wasn't in her name. So, legally, she didn't have any rights to anything in there. But again, why would your husband go do something like that? Nestor said he had a key to the storage. Why he didn't help Shirley get her stuff. He helped Sahin get a POA. Yeah, I feel like Shirley probably could have just been able to go down there and ask for the key. That would have helped her out. He's definitely a horrible person. Okay. Let me get down here. I'm just spot checking and going back, y'all. They must have gotten a search warrant for the storage. Yeah, someone did say that they had gotten a search warrant for the storage, but they probably could have helped her get in there and get some of her stuff out. They maybe could have just had an officer there with her, if she could have got to that point. Yeah, his ass need to be up under the jail, and he wondering why he having bad luck. How you gonna be blessed when you treating people like this? Yeah, they will auction that shit off. How embarrassing. Cause we saw which one that I think it was a rapper who the storage was in one of his employees' names or something. I think the person passed away. His Grammys was in there. She can shop at QVC online and make 3 payments. Oh my God. Nestor probably told her that the stuff in storage wouldn't be in there long. And then that's more money that Shirley done waste, right? Because that storage was behind. She was paying on it every month, not to even have access to get her shit up out of there. Lamont said SS is spending all the money instead of spending her own money. Either way, it's none of their business what money she spends. I agree. And that's why I think Shirley was trying to act like she was doing more for her daughter, because he knew he would never be able to get that money because she was going to put her daughter first. But I do think she was helping her daughter and still is. I don't think the clothing was the issue. I think it was the other items. Lamont lies just like Sonya. Well, imagine if you only have 5 outfits and your whole wardrobe is in storage, right? And now you're going to rebuying stuff, and you got stuff in your storage that still got the tags on it that you never even worn. And you wearing the same outfits to work, you know what I mean? Every other day, every week. Shirley was definitely way too complacent and spent too much time asking his friends for help. Right. I stand by the fact that he dropped her self-esteem to the ground and was emotionally abused, mentally abused, and physically intimidated. I can see that, Vic. Y'all know Shirley did not think she was a regular. I bet you she'll make sure shit in her name now, man. Let's this be a lesson to everyone watching these videos. Get your head out the sand and handle your business. Okay. Okay. She probably thought that girl was her assistant. Well, he did make mention that Shirley was mentoring Dominique, aka Elijah Alexander, and he know he cannot have no type of contact with her, right? And I'm assuming Lamont didn't know that. Yeah, because I'm sure Shirley has some name brand, high price, high ticketed items in that storage. She could have sold that shit. She could have took it to a thrift shop and sold stuff there. SS just sat back and trusted her husband to handle business. Too bad she didn't do her research. Yeah, he kept telling her he's getting out soon, and she decided to wait. Yeah, he did. Nesto never put his put nothing in his name, M tape. But I thought that Shirley was paying the store. She was. Just like she was paying the car and everything else. And like I said earlier, Dominique's insurance. Oh yeah, trying to be Marjorie. My mother's China. F those bigamous marriage pics. Well, that's why I said pictures of the kids. You see, I tried to switch it up. She got pictures of the grandkids. She probably had pictures of with her mom and her brother, growing up, yearbooks, things that can't be replaced. She said the storage was $4,000 a month. Why pay and you don't have a key? One call, Nestor said, F that storage, and Shirley was paying for his attorney fees. That is true. I hope he gets 10 years as well. Was complaining about shoes. I'm so damn tired of Lamont myself. She was, but didn't have a key or authority to get in the storage. Right. Shirley was literally living out the hex bag. Yeah, that's why she had those shoes and stuff in the car. Remember, she had went and bought some shoes and had something similar or the same shoes in the back seat. Yes, but I do believe her mother heirlooms. Yeah. He could care less about her things because he hates her. Yeah, and you'd also know Shirley used to paint as well. She used to paint canvases. So she may have had some art in there that she I can't even get my damn thoughts out. She probably had some artwork in there that she was fond of that she created that she may have wanted to keep as well. No car, home, clothes, shoes, or wedding ring to even pawn. Yeah, too docile. Lamont said nothing in storage where it went. Right. Hell, Nesto may have been selling shit up out of there. They also had the washer and dryer. I don't know if Shirley was through paying for that, right? Because we know he was trying to put that in Melody's garage. And that's another thing. I don't know. Nesto too bold for me. He leaving too many goddamn paperwork, paper trails, footsteps, oil leaks. He leaving too much stuff out there. It's like he never cared about Shirley. I thought when you cheat, it's supposed to be, cash transactions and shit. But he don't care who he asks to do stuff for him and Shirley, which is crazy. Why didn't Shirley get a POA to get his belongings from the police? She wouldn't have needed to. She the wife. He doesn't respect her job, or her obligations to be a public figure and be a representative, to be a brand ambassador and look good. He just wants her money. Right. Because remember, Big, when they was telling him about all the things that Shirley had lost out on, far as, her endorsements, sponsorships and things, he like, well, I'm in here. I'm doing worse than her. At least she free. I'm just saying, I know some folks like to let their man lead, but if he constantly leaving you off a cliff, you might gotta move him out the way. Facts. I have never heard of anything like this before. Right, because this is just crazy. And I'm just saying, I mean, he has no type of loyalty. He has no type of, you know, he just put Shirley out there. That right. Sidewalk, cliff, waterfall, and mountain. Oh my God. Nestor wanted Shirley to suffer. He enjoyed her pain. He thought everything he went through was her fault. Yeah, because I told y'all the other day that this is how I guess he is jealous of her. Wasn't she paying like 2K or something? Damn, Big Red had to remind her of everything she has lost to try to hold on to buckwheat. Okay, let me catch up a little bit. All of her possessions gone, baby pictures, mother's chinas, documents, etc. Shaking my head. Right, and he don't even care. He like, well, he ain't even put my paperwork in. He ain't even post my bond. Fuck your bond. Shit. Again, he didn't understand. I think there was so many cases where he didn't have a bond. Therefore, the judge told him he couldn't get out. And he know he had just got the CP charges, so he definitely didn't have a bond on those. Yes, because they hadn't been making the payments. So I think it was to bring the payments current. Yep. You don't think it hit to the 13th? Because he talking about what I heard today. Yeah, 4K on storage is ridiculous. Right. Everybody around him is criminals. And they don't give a fuck who they hurt, who they step on, to get what they want and to get where they want to be. It's so sad. They said, Lamont, please. He lying. Listen, he talking about, I'm gonna be there for you. I got you. If you need some money on the books, then his ass disappeared. Lamont has such a nasty aura. I feel triggered. Yes, whenever I hear them talking, this nasty creep. And I just don't see how no woman can deal with neither one of them, but especially Lamont. They blow me talking about how other people are trying to get her money when they're the main ones running Shirley pockets dry and feeding her false information. But everybody else is lying. It's crazy. Well, if the storage went to auction, I would have loved the person who won it. Yeah, come forward, please. Where is the money? Show me the money, B. If nothing else, I can appreciate the way that Shirley handled it in the end. I would be in jail. These type of niggas, okay? Slick moves will make a person like me snap. Lamont knew from that point Shirley was gone and didn't know how to tell Nesto his money bags was 1 foot out the door. I think they said they think this call was on the 13th. You know when he got the CP charges was around this time. And what Shirley told him? You gotta get a public pretender. And he said, well, and he was trying to talk her into paying for his attorney, for the new charges. And Crail had already put him on gang and said, I don't even handle those type of cases. So you're gonna have to find someone else, other than me to handle that. So yeah, Shirley was pulling back at that time. That I wonder if she even tried too, because she was paying the insurance. So I would think, and if she was supposed to be her mentor in all of those things, that she would have had a number to contact Dominique. But again, if she had taken her ass down into the police department, she would have known that Nesto cannot have no contact with her. Hopefully she know her real name, not Dominique. I don't even know at this point what Shirley knew. You don't think Shirley said that, Wings? Very disgusting. Yeah, oh my God. Who would have a kid with him? This Nestor and Lamont big ass is making me have wild thoughts. Someone would have been introduced to their maker. Lord, this too much. Yeah, I don't know how Shirley was able to hold herself together, because I would never been able to hold it together like that. I pray Shirley isn't still communicating with Lamont. He is total trash. Okay. I think I'm getting caught up. Fucked up. That's what he helped her get fucked up. Period. He helped her to the poorhouse. Okay, y'all was helping me with my list. Only him will piss me off. Hey, chick. I don't know if I spoke to you earlier. Again, Nestor is the only person that told Sonya Dominique live with them. Should we really believe him? Well, Shirley, out of her own mouth, said, "Do I need to continue to keep paying Dominique insurance?" It is so amazing that after all the bad Nestor has done to SS, he still expects all these great things are going to happen for him. And we know God don't bless no mess. Nestor sold that piano to Ray Charles. Oh no. Hopefully Shirley has cut the whole lot of them off and started the healing process. Lamont, how this got your life upside down? Because he can't be in the damn RV. Okay. How are you involved in this? Please tell more. We would like to know. Inquiring minds would like to know. So we did hear that from Shirley though, that the insurance question. I guarantee Lamont was laughing and gossiping about Nestor with the ladies and probably started that conversation about Nestor's sorry ass. That woman had over 50 years of ish in storage. Some of it cannot be replaced. Right. It's just like your house getting burned down. You know what I'm saying? You got to start over from ground zero. You think they met up and communicated? Well, she still don't have her stuff. SS was taking care of all these ninjas and didn't know he used her and not loved her. I agree with that, Amelia. Okay, let me drop the link for my vid to come up. Dominique was his crime, aka his partner in crime. She probably did ransack that storage. Yeah, it's okay to be a damsel in distress at times, but you can't lose sight of who you are just to have someone take care of you. That's how you end up being taken advantage of. Shirley was at home when the movers came, right? And we know that he was trying to find an alternative place to put the stuff in storage at, right? Storage was his last option. Just imagine if he would have been in jail, excuse me, and the stuff would have been over there at Melody's house because he was trying to put stuff there. Shirley has been avoiding interaction with the police to talk about getting her stuff. Grammys. Yeah, I forgot the rapper's name. And the person basically tried to extort him by, I got your Grammys, give me this amount of money and you can get them back. The rapper ended up calling the police. Lamont then wants Shirley thinking about how to get together. Her life was better. Her life was before Nesto. Just spending money on my friend so he can keep scamming you. Right. I agree with that, Vic, even though I messed it up. Shirley was a victim just like the others. Shirley probably didn't know they were getting evicted, allegedly. No, but she moved her ass up out of there because he threw a few crickets over there in the corner. Dion was on that too. Yeah, even after Shirley said she was through, he wanted to know whether or not she would still pay for his lawyer, which is crazy as hell. But I think Shirley did finally get in the storage because one call, she was talking about how they just threw her stuff in there. I think that was when they moved it in there, not when she was trying to get it out. When they moved it in there, they threw it any kind of way, and she was upset about that. I need the timeline though. When did her stuff go in storage? Well, I think Sunflower that her stuff went in storage in March of 2022 because they were already staying in the hotel. And he was over there. That's why he had all the cars parked over there at 980 Pine Grove, right? Because they didn't have a residence anymore. Old school alley pimp, con artist pump. Dominique was just another hex too. Right. Dominique was in on the scheme. I think they were evicted several times in the marriage. Yeah, 4 or 5 times, if I remember correctly from Chronicle Speaks. Shirley thought she had a team of help, but they were preying on her. The wrong partner will have you waking up in a strange town, broke, homeless, carless, with a badass weave. Mm-mm-mm. When I came back from Germany, I did not get my clothes and things for 6 months. Kmart was my bae. The thing was, it was spring, summer when he got locked up. So all the fall, winter clothes were in storage. Yeah, that's what kind of like what he was trying to describe. Like everything's off season. She couldn't get in the storage as his wife if it was only in Dominique's name. And that's what it's given. It was only in Dominique's name. Nesto's name wasn't even on there. Because maybe she could have pulled a wife card, with Nesto. Shirley probably borrowed the 40K from Steve for his legal fees. We're still trying to figure out what happened to the money from the sale of the house. Thank you, Chick-fil-A gal. Because the way he was talking, that's what he was talking about. The CP charges. That's very true, a lady. Can you imagine Nestor spending all of this woman's money for at least 10 years? $4.8 million. This motherfucker is diabolical. I'm glad Big Red, aka Debbie, came through and moved in because Shirley was like still be lollygagging. Yeah, she needed a real friend in her corner. Shirley needed a new number and never talked to nobody in Nesto's circle again. I believe they sold all of Shirley's stuff. Yeah, because remember one time Lamont was talking about going up there and busting the lock off, out breaking that motherfucker. He was talking big shit. Roddy Rich. Okay, thank you, Vic. It was Roddy Rich. I couldn't remember the rapper's name. Can we circle back to when she told Nesto she played dumb? I really don't think she let her stuff go. She could not get in the storage. So, and then we also discussed them having a warrant on that storage. So, if that is the case, she could not get in that storage and get anything out until probably he's found guilty or not guilty. So wait, if they went to the hotel in March of 2022, and that's when she said they separated in her divorce filing, where the hell was Nesto? Well, let's go back. He was over there with Melody, right? Because we heard, we saw, we read, and we discussed. Okay, he asked Melody, could he use her garage to put some things in there? I know one was the washer and dryer, or should I say two, right? So he was over there, with her. He spent the night over there. He gave her a car to drive that was repoed at her motherfucking job, and she had to get it, she had to drive the ambulance, and the ambulance broke down. Okay. He had the 980 Pine Grove where all the vehicles was parked at, right? So he was pretty much dick dashing all through the ATL streets. You know, Officer Fields was following for 40 days and 40 nights. Oh, that was when they separated. I wish I were a fly on the wall for that moving conversation. I would hate to be home hopping at 70, right? I say he went to the feed store and bought some bugs and threw them over there because he was panicking, right? He could not tell Shirley that they were getting evicted again, right? So he made it seem like their place was bug infested. And we also heard that Shirley had put $60,000 into that rental property to make some custom, she customized some of the things in that house. So that's what I mean by he didn't never give a fuck about Shirley. He was never trying to protect her. I get you was her fake husband or whatever, but he never had Shirley's best interest at heart, in my opinion. I'm sorry, but I'm going to write to Steve Harvey Radio Show and ask if Shirley ever got her stuff out of storage. You right over there. Because just like she can't get those vehicles and those rings, that RV, and stuff back until this case is over with, and that's if it's found guilty or not guilty, which I don't think she can get the stuff back anyway, because I think that stuff has been repoed by now. She would not be able to get in that storage until the investigation is done and the police allow her to get in there, if that is true about them putting a warrant on that place. I believe he was living in a hotel. I just don't understand why they don't rent a hotel together. He was living in there with her. He was living in that same hotel room with Shirley. And I believe that's the same hotel receipt that Cynthia been referencing, far as having a receipt for the hotel. I think that's the hotel that they're talking about. And if they were indeed separated, why the heck was she paying those lawyer fees? Why was she being dumb after multiple evictions and a garnishment? Come on, man. Come on now, Shirley. Listen, he was with Ponytail. I think she was still holding on to some glimmer of hope, lifeless and loveless marriage. Can you imagine couch surfing in your late 60s? Can I imagine sleeping on a fucking air mattress when I make 400,000, y'all, a fucking year? Now I don't know if her raise was official or not, so I'm just leaving it at the 400,000, y'all. I don't think Shirley knew it was a rental house. That's what I'm saying. Ain't no way I'm paying for anything, lying about where you are, and stress for a Negro I'm not with. Shirley was bugging. Listen, the Nesto was staying over there with Shirley at that damn hotel. I think she had to pay taxes, so any money she got, she paid to the IRS. Which house? Damn it, what's the I can't think of the address to that house. Okay, Vic, I dropped the link. If you're still here, come on up. I wanted to get through y'all comments because y'all were leaving some really good ones. It started with a B, right? Let me see if I got it on my drive. Well, I had a garnishment. Let me see. While I wait on Vicky to come up. Oh no, they got 980 on that document. Bent Creek. Ain't this Bent Creek, y'all? Oh, y'all got it. Y'all got it. I was really up here. Bent Creek, y'all got it. Y'all got it for me. I was literally just looking at my document. It said Bent Creek. Okay. Thank y'all. Riding around in our RV in ambulance, parked at Walmart, riding for 8 hours to see Boney Tail in Florida. Thank y'all so much. So Bent Creek is the nice house, the last house that they lived in. I heard that Shirley put $60,000 into that house, customizing it, in the kitchen and some other areas in there. And Nestor went to that feed shop. If you live in the South, we got them every damn well. Bought some damn crickets and threw them over there in the fucking corner. Pine Grove was where Erica stayed in the empty house next door. Yeah, and that's they had 990 Pine Grove and 980 Pine Grove. Erica did not need no two houses. Nestor was in 980, right? They say Nestor had a bounce check. He had two, one for the rent and one for the AC HVAC maintenance, right? Okay, Vic.
So,
I don't think they were separated.
well, keep going through the comments. Let me sip my tea real quick so I can
Okay, okay.
wet my throat.
Get your throat wet, okay? I think Nestor and Shirley was actually separated, and when she learned that he had been arrested, she paid the lawyer to conceal his arrest so it would not affect her job and social circle. Well, baby, I would have filed for fucking divorce. Seamouse Shirley knew the Bent Creek house was a rental. Only she was on the lease. She got sued for that. Right. Okay. I believe that 60K was a Nesto scam. Okay. Nesto scamming Shirley out of the 60K. No way would he pay that. Chick-fil-A gal, you where the hubby at tonight? You had to leave me the other night for the hubby. Vicky, just come off mute whenever you're ready. I'll keep talking till she come off mute though. So we have to remember, I guess, all these little small things, but I do believe they were still together, okay, because the Bentley um was parked over there, and we know Shirley was still driving that Bentley from time to time. And that's when she told him, honey, I thought the Bentley was paid off. And he said, I was going over to the Publix to get the damn title when they stopped me. When we know he was over there taking pictures of a rental property, right? And I don't think it was paid off. I remember hearing that it was in repo. She's still sipping her tea, y'all.
He wasn't paying on shit. He
Okay,
wasn't
you got the floor, Vic.
he wasn't paying on the damn thing. And for Lamont and Nesto, like I mean, I know I go back and forth with Shirley. I still don't like the way that she talked about her daughter. However, I'm gonna shoot her a lot of bail tonight after hearing this. It's like everybody around her was playing, even Dre playing in her face. He got his. I personally believe that Dominique, aka Miss Alexander,
Uh-huh.
was a
Uh-oh.
living mistress. That's my belief. Like, there's no okay. Supposedly, he made Shirley take her under her wing. Oh, so she can, why? So she can learn to be like a lady and scam. I mean, it's
Or
just
or she could get access to some of Shirley's private documents that Nestor
right,
ass don't know how to motherfucking read because he fucking illiterate. So
right,
she probably was over there. She probably the motherfucking one that got Sheridan and them kids information and gave it to him to get that
exactly,
fucking house over there.
exactly. And like Lamont, big fat funky ass, like sitting over there
Pork
talking
chop
about.
and bastard.
I mean, like Big Red. Okay, now he has talked about a Big Red before. Big Red, because I was wrong about this specific. They got so many damn nicknames for all their women in their life.
Sorry,
He he
obsessed with the mess.
he has a Big Red that he messes with. The one
Yeah, you know,
like
Big Red beat his ass and threw his phone in the damn toilet.
right.
That Big
That's his
Red.
bottom. I didn't look. So if Glorious hears this, Glorious, I was wrong. I'm sorry. This is. They got another name for Debbie. They didn't nickname Debbie so many different names. You know what? I'm just gonna say this. It really does. I said this in the chat. It really does seem like she was being so manipulated. Um, I
Yeah,
think it.
she knew the place was rented because she said on the phone, I love that house, honey. I should have never left. I knew better than that.
Yeah. I mean, but still, even if maybe she thought it was like some rent to own thing because he just lied to her about everything and him talking stuff about them folks stupid. They just like she can't do anything by herself. No, she laid back and yes, she stupid in letting him take control. Maybe because she wanted
Yes.
him to feel like a man. Yes, very much so. Yes, she was dumb for that. However, look at so many other celebrity situations that we see where the other party doesn't know that the spouse is doing craziness. Look at Croy and Kim. Like Croy, he didn't know that Kim was over there spending all their money on cryptocurrency, and then now they broke and they gotta sell the house for nothing. It's just like there's all kinds of situations where you are so manipulated and you probably are being physically intimidated or in some sense and he's surrounding her with I mean just look at her he just kind of he like basically planted her in with all his people
Really.
and
And
push
even Dre, she gave money to Dre to put on Nesto's books before. I'm like, why, Dre? Why you couldn't do it?
Right. It's just this is horrible. This is I mean I haven't gone off yet because I see somebody else is up here, so I'm not gonna hog the floor. But I just both of these motherfuckers are just awful. Like awful human beings to be mad because her friends are telling her something. Yeah,
That's true.
you and your friends get together. Yes, y'all do pillow talk, just like she pillow talked with Nesta while he was in jail. It wasn't supposed to be for Steve to hear, but they're talking. She didn't say anything bad about Steve, in my opinion. I still don't think she said anything bad about Steve, but we know Steve has a huge ego and he don't like nobody talking about his precious wife. But there was nothing bad said. Marjorie is an old school bitch and old school rich bitch, and she don't like people around her. She treats him like the help. It is what it is. Take the education and move accordingly with it. But I mean, this is just bizarre to me. Like I do feel bad for her trying to get her friends away from her. I'm so glad that Debbie did come around. Like it may not have, I'm sorry that Debbie's relationship broke up. And of course, Shirley is going through her situation, but I'm glad that her and Debbie had each other to rebuild their lives together. Even if it's at a later in age life, they get to be homegirls together and rebuild together. Because let Nesto have it, if Debbie didn't come around, she would have still been staying with them people. I
And
mean,
Steve told her to get up. Don't let the new year catch you in them people's house, even though she was in there, a time
yeah,
after that.
it's she would have. I mean, if she didn't have like somebody pushing her probably in the background saying, "Girl, let's look at his charges. Girl, let's look at your finances. Girl, sit down and think about how much you're putting out." And yeah, she probably did start lying to Lamont. Don't tell them, like, your friend is like, girl, don't tell Lamont this, tell Lamont that. She, at some point, I do believe Shirley kind of wisened up and said, and would
Yeah,
just tell them lies. See, they thought Shirley was stupid. She just was
yeah,
weak. She was
yeah.
weak. And she allowed,
And
she
she not
allowed this to happen.
confrontational. That's why I said I think that she was helping Sheridan, but she was using Sheridan, I think, to keep, to hold on to
And
some of
that's
her points.
And that's fine. Whatever you got to do. If you're a weak person, like mentally, you know, it just is what it is. You got to do what you got to do. I mean, to get away from it. And come June, when she finally told him, "I'm taking care of my I'm trying to be not check out on myself, be a good friend, be a good mother and grandmother," and he took offense to that because he didn't. I mean, he just it felt like it was all him, and Lamont just basically saying, I'm standing up for you. I'm standing up for you. Like you don't." And the storage thing, the fact Nesto, I think if Nesto had his choice, he would have put all of her shit in different women's houses.
Yeah,
So it was
that's what
gonna
he
be.
was trying to do.
This is ridiculous. And there's the fact that she didn't know any of these women. She knew Dominique, but then Dominique, had probably been contacted by the police, and the police is like, don't talk to anybody in there. Don't talk to anybody in this camp. So yes, Dominique is not going to return phone calls and not answer phone calls and probably reporting to the police like, yeah, this person's calling me, and we already know Joshua Jones, Esquire, is making phone calls on Nesto's behalf, trying to intimidate witnesses. So this is just ridiculous. I'll be quiet for right now. Whoever's up here, hello.
Go ahead, I said what I said. She waiting. She waiting. You know she got some shit to say.
That's right. I don't feel sorry for Shirley. I'm sorry. I'm
Okay.
sorry, ladies that's in the chat, but I do not feel sorry for her ass because she was forewarned. She saw the signs and she decided to turn a damn blind eye. And I told y'all she was old school and she was saving her damn money. I told y'all she was spending all her coins on this ninja. I'm telling you, old school women know how to put a quarter back. And whatever she had to tell them ninjas so that she could save her money, that's what she did. But it's a damn shame she had to start all over from scratch. And like I said the other night, uh, this woman had to buy silverware, and that don't make no damn sense.
Yep, she did.
At 70 years old, you mean to tell me you got to go buy silverware? You got to go buy sheets, comforters. I mean, every damn thing for a house. And I guess this video not gonna get credited. The way you and
Oh.
Vicky was going off. Okay. So this, so this
Oh, much
this motherfucker, not even
go
mother.
off.
This motherfucker, how dare he spend this woman's money like this? Take her to the goddamn old darn cleaners like he taking her, and then expect her to pay for these damn lawyers. But I believe what you said, Vicky. She paid them. Oh, somebody in the chat. She paid them damn lawyers. They was already broke up, so she paid those lawyers really to try to keep this mug quiet and try to keep the situation quiet. But it got
Yeah.
out of hand. And I listened to a call because I was going through the calls, right? So I listened to a call October 2022 when he was telling her, no, I think it was in July, June or July of this year, and he was telling her, "Well, I need you to let me know what's gonna happen, cause I need to know if you on board or not, cause this
That's
ain't
the
gonna
ultimatum call.
yeah,
That's that one.
yeah, it ain't gonna get no better, and I'm for real, Shirley. And I'm not going down by myself. I'm not gonna take I'm not gonna take the fall by myself. So what the fuck that mean? You're not gonna take this by yourself. So are you threatening her? I always
Right.
told y'all, it was always a scam. From day one, it was a damn scam. On his end, he brought the whole crew in to scam this lady, and
Right.
she was too busy and too narcissistic to pay attention to what the hell this dude was doing to her. But that's what you get though when you go get a dusty, broke, dumb, and uneducated ninja and you try to dust his ass off and clean him up. Because you see what happens? Because he didn't have shit when he met her. He
Can you
had an
drop the
old
link for
RV.
Dimples Wimples?
He
Hold
had a
on.
he had an
I'm in
old
another.
RV.
I'm in another thing.
He had
Go
an
ahead.
old
Keep going.
RV that he had pimped out himself, and that was all that he had.
How
So
many dimples?
that let you know you can't help a ninja out. You just can't. You cannot help a nickel out because look how they turn on you. But his was always, and I'm not just saying all men are gonna do you like this, but his ass was a scam from day one. From day
Yeah,
one, and
And
it
it's
I
just
hateful
agree.
makes
too. It's
yeah,
hateful.
and hateful. And then he act like she owe him something. You heard? Look at all that stuff I did for her, nigga. You didn't do
But
nothing for her. Take her
he
to the
couldn't name
poorhouse.
not a damn thing he did. He got tongue tied. Then let me drop the link.
Yeah, you all you did was help this woman go to the damn poorhouse. That's all you did, and tried to make yourself look good. And like y'all said, Pope Chop just sitting up there just gaslighting him, and Big Red, she not on your side. He know damn well Big Red wasn't on his side. That's why he kept checking the temperature about where Big Red was at. Was she still around? Is she still in Shirley's ear? Because he thought he was gonna get out to get back in her ear to try to change her mind again. And I'm glad I don't feel sorry for her and the reason why I say I don't feel sorry for her, because sometimes as a woman, your ass gotta hit rock bottom so you can see the light. Okay. And sometimes she that hard-headed type and she's a narcissist. And sometimes you have to hit rock bottom in order for you to learn a lesson. It's a hard lesson to learn. Like you guys said, who knows how many important papers that she done lost. Even she probably don't even have a damn birth certificate at this point. Okay.
Well,
I
we
don't know.
heard her say, "Honey, do we have life insurance?" That's why I don't think they were broken up. Hey, Lions mom. Hey, Miss Boogie Down. Hey,
Right.
PW.
He said,
And
well, as
was
long
this
as
well, hold on, I'm not through my tangent yet. Was
Oh,
this
sorry.
nigga worth Yeah, I'm not done yet because was he even all he did was clean the damn pool and the goddamn stairs and drove her around to
he
make it look like
dusted.
they had money.
Remember
Was
he
it worth
dusted?
all of that to be Miss Damn Daisy? Huh?
Remember he dusted. He was dusting too.
Hey, Miss
Yeah, I
Buckeye.
know he was dusting. So
They
was
say
it
he a
worth all of
chauffeur.
that? Yeah. And somebody put in the chat, I think it was a lady. He done spent $4.8 million of this woman's money, with the years that they've been together and all the time. This lady done waste, let's just say 5 million with the damn divorce and all the money that she done spent, on the commissary, on the lawyers and
Right.
everything else. And then for the nerve of him, the nerve of Lamont talking about she worried about some clothes. Well, nigga, you worried about your clothes. I bet you walking around all fresh and cut every day with your tennis shoes. I'm pretty sure your tennis shoes are extremely white and crisp. But y'all don't want Shirley to walk around with no clothes on and shit. And
Right. And
so
she getting up going
hopefully,
to work every day. Sorry.
right. Yeah, she the one going to work, and y'all ain't doing shit but going around. And he said it's messing up his life. It's messing up your life because you can't go around passing that goddamn funny money around town. You can't go.
Right.
You can't. What it did was it stopped you in your damn tracks because the eye,
Right.
the police got the eye on them. So you already know they got their eyes on your ass too. So now you got to go sit down somewhere. You, Dion, all of y'all got to go sit down. Dre the only one that can move around because he got a legitimate job. And he ain't shit either. All of them, like y'all said, all of them played
I
in this
don't.
woman.
All of them suck. All of them suck at
All
this
of them.
point.
Well, I told you they all sucked from the beginning, but y'all was, now Dre is okay. No, he's not. Birds of a feather flock together. Now I'll go ahead and stop.
I
Okay,
did.
Dimples,
Oh,
Wimples.
Dimples,
Oh,
Wimples.
Hey, Dimples. Oh,
Can
hey,
I?
Vicky.
Hello,
I
everyone. Happy New
can.
Year. Can y'all hear me?
yes, you
Yes.
sound good.
Oh, okay. Okay, good. Um, yeah, I just want to go in like
Go
Nesto,
in.
Lamont. I can't stand them two motherfuckers. Cause first of all,
Ooh.
how Shirley, like how Nesto did Shirley, like that was real fucked up. I mean, Shirley, she seemed like a good person, with a big heart or whatever. And it's like he just prayed and pounced on her and just went the fuck in. I mean, like, I'm just in awe of this conversation, between him and Lamont. Like, I know them two raggedy bastards, like, they always have, something to say about somebody else or whatever. Like, these two bitches been, you know, helping, contributing, to humanity or whatever. And all they've been doing is just, scheming, scamming, and taking people money.
Right.
But Shirley, I also I have empathy for her, but at the same time, um, I'm I don't know, I'm on the fence with her because you're not gonna tell me she didn't know something. This motherfucker, he got this young girl, living in the house with them, and that's not even his goddamn, daughter. Like, what type of shit is that? Ain't no way in the world my husband gonna let another bitch stay up in the house with me and I don't know who the fuck she is. No, they ain't gonna fly
Right.
like that.
And you paying for her insurance?
Yeah. That's not gonna fly like that. Like, ain't no way in the world. Like, Shirley,
Because she was
she should have
mentally
been more
lazy.
diligent. I'm sorry.
She was mentally lazy.
I,
Who is this up
I
here?
It's
agree.
Dimples, Wimples.
Oh, Dimples.
Huh.
Okay. Yeah, Dimples.
Oh,
She didn't want to do shit. She didn't want to do nothing. And so if she can get Nesto to be the damn pool boy and the chauffeur and clean up the house, and then the other girl can take care of all the business, like why the hell wasn't your name on your damn storage? All the shit that you had. Why would you let this ninja, and even if you was out of town or if you was at work, why the hell would you let him put your storage in another bitch name? I don't understand that.
right.
You could have changed the name when you got whatever you was doing. Whenever you got unbusy, you could have went got that damn storage changed in your name if it meant a lot to you. And I don't mean to take over the conversation. I'm gonna let you talk again. But them motherfuckers scammed her out of storage. They done sold all her shit. That's why Nesto said, I don't know if anything in there or not. Lamont, I don't know if nothing in there. Y'all know it ain't nothing in there because y'all took all her shit and y'all allowed Dominique to take her shit. And I don't know if Dominique took the shit before the people got to her and told her she better testify or whatever. But I bet you they took that woman's stuff out of there and walking around with it the
That's
whole time.
terrible.
You
Yeah,
know they
That's
did.
terrible.
yeah.
All her good bags, her good shoes, her good clothing with the tag still on it. You know they took her.
Her good perfume. You know she bought some expensive
They.
perfume because Shirley is if she's nothing else, she's a classy ass woman and she
Hmm.
dressed to fucking impress.
They
But
And
see,
if
that's
you
probably.
what I'm
know,
that's what I'm saying.
I was
Shirley should have did like OJ and stole her shit back. Like,
right.
Right.
Exactly.
Right.
Well, they probably Nestle could have told the girls, "Well, just go get what you want. If I owe you money, if I gotta pay you, just go get what you
Yeah.
want out of the storage." That's he's that type of bum ass nigga. Like, just go take what you want out there. She ain't gonna miss it. The tag's still on it. Just go ahead and take it. She ain't gonna wear it. She ain't gonna wear that.
And
See,
I
I'm
don't know who
petty.
said it in the
I am
chat.
petty.
I don't know who said it in the chat, but shit, I done lost my train of thought. I done got so mad at him.
Oh,
I Coach, I had me so goddamn mad when he was talking. I'm serious. This call pissed me. I normally
nah,
don't get too
I'm petty.
talking about these
Like
calls.
the
Oh, they
the
took me
stuff.
festivity level tonight with this call. And then Shay with
Yeah,
her Shay
the
with her
stuff that
messy ass
Nesto
up with the
did.
cat on there.
Like,
Yeah, Shirley's divorce. I think I hope Shirley got some type of security like over her, somebody try to use her name, her social security, anything like that, like with the credit stuff. I hope she has some type of put in some type of security measures for that because
Oh, I bet
it's
she
no
got some.
telling who
Debbie
has her
probably showed her.
information.
Debbie
I
probably
see
showed
y'all.
her how to protect herself. Hmm.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Debbie's probably giving her the heads up on stuff because I mean, that's why they didn't want Debbie around. They don't want your smart home girl around
Nope.
because
Right.
the bitch got too much mouth. That's why her
Well,
man
she
left
might
her.
be the only one that she listened to also.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the one he couldn't run off. That's the main one he couldn't run off. And the Lamont saying, was she from Chicago? She's just saying, look, she's saying, Lamont always sound drunk. She's saying little stuff that, blah, 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 blah. Like, just say what you got to say. Like, you mad because she's giving her advice or telling her to stay strong, and y'all don't want her to be strong. Y'all need her to
Right.
continue to be weak and
Mm-hmm.
pay for his attorney bills and pay and don't think about all the stuff that you lost. Like, if he don't want to hear that. Shirley saying, "Oh, I lost my, I had a house, I had a car, I had this, I had that
Right.
before all this," and
And it's true.
It's
Lamont didn't
true.
want to hear that.
Well,
All them
like
niggas raggedy.
TDC said, Shirley credit was raggedy, but these raggedy motherfuckers took her down to less than zero.
Her
Mm-hmm.
Her
credit
credit
may
might have
have
been
been
raggedy,
raggedy, but she was
but she
still
still had her shit.
had her car. She still had a place to live. She didn't have no evictions, no repos, and none of that stuff until he came around. She was maintaining.
Shirley needs to befriend some ratchet people. I'm just saying because at the end of the day, all right, y'all, then took my stuff. Let me call my ratchet friends and they gonna go steal, door knobs, light bulbs, wires. Like you gotta steal the shit
Yeah.
that the niggas need. Like Lamont, he needs shoes. Like, steal the soles out his shoes or, I don't know, plant the house with roaches or something. Like, you gotta
Woo,
amp it up. Shit.
woo, woo, woo.
But the fact that
Happy
Okay,
she
New
was
y'all, we
Year,
got.
innocent
ladies.
didn't
Happy
do
New
anybody.
Year.
I was finna say we got Glorious and Miss Boogie down up here, but
Oh,
Happy,
wait
happy
a
happy,
New
minute.
Year.
happy.
Ladies.
Happy,
Let me
happy
think.
New Year. Whoa, we got the Libra squad in the house. Let me just add to the cussing jar because this
Thank
shit
No,
you.
no, no.
is
I'm a Gemini.
diabolical.
I'm a
Okay.
Gemini.
First of all, I said what I said. That's my new hero. Sorry, y'all, but she's it right there. These niggas ran game on her like I have not
Yep.
seen since my running the
Right.
streets days in New York City. This is 3 card Monty. Okay. They was just shuffling her all over the
Yep.
fucking board. It's ridiculous. I'm going to tell you where I'm going with I said what I said. Pampered. Very pampered, Shirley. And let me tell you what comes with that pampered shit. I got a girlfriend, makes buku money, whatever, whatever. We're sitting in a car. I think she forgot we both were women. She got her little Mercedes truck. She's getting gas. Bitch, you think I'm putting gas in your truck? I don't put gas in my truck. I don't know where we going with this. We both looking at each other. She was like, oh, because talking about her man, let's just call him Peter. Oh, well, Peter put, I said, do I look like fucking Peter? Do I look like I have a dick? No, I'm not getting out to put gas in this. I will give you money toward where we going because I know this shit don't run on fumes, but I'm not putting gas in your car. So you're driving, it's your shit. We need gas. I suggest you get to it. Shirley was very pampered. It's a lot of red signals there. I know one time, very rarely will I agree with him, but one time Nesto made a comment. I think he was talking to Dre about her saying she wanted to sit in the back seat. No, this is your man. This is your husband. You're not fucking Miss Daisy. He's not your chauffeur. Why are you riding in the back like this man is driving you all around town? That's why when he went doing one of those texts, he was sitting up there saying, oh, I enjoy driving you around. No, you didn't. I enjoy getting up, starting the car for you so you could go to work at 5 o'clock in the morning. No, you wanted to make sure her ass went to work so y'all could get this bread because you had no income. You ain't enjoy doing anything. You took her to where she needed to go because you wanted to make sure she went to work. Don't play me, nigga. Go play outside in them damn streets. You got a better chance not to get hit by traffic. He ran game on her. It's crazy. And she just sat there and she let them do it. I agree with Dimples. How do you bring a little girl in your house and nobody's question? He don't take care of his own kids. You didn't even know how many grandkids he had. How are you sitting up here allowing this to go down? It's crazy. It's crazy. They just sitting up here running game on her and she's just allowing it to happen. Allowing it to happen.
I
I
agree.
agree.
You
I
know
want
what
to
I'm
thank Miss
saying? Like,
Buckeye.
she's crazy. She's crazy.
I sure agree.
She
No lie
crazy.
detected.
She,
Well,
she
he,
I
he
never, I've never
she
in my life,
played
I
the
was just
victim.
like, yeah, man. Now I definitely agree with Dimples when she said, I have empathy for her. I have no sympathy for her. You way too old. You should have been the game runner in this. You surrounded by this fake guru hustler, Mr. Steve Harvey, every day. And one of the things that used to bother me, so he's syndicated. So I used to hear him in New York when I used to be driving to work. And every morning, I just felt like, even before when him and Margie first got married, I think they got married like in '07 or something like that. But she would be on the radio capping for this man more than a woman should be as a subordinate capping for their boss. It's one thing to be proud of him. You could admire him or whatever, but she had, to me, a very unhealthy fixation on Steve. Everything was Steve this, Steve that, Steve this, Steve that. Listen, he knows who he is, and y'all all have jobs because of him. I get that. But that validation she used to give to him, to me, it just was inappropriate. It was above and beyond. Steve could have ran a background check. Now let's be fair. She seems like she's a very hard-headed woman. He might have even let her know, I don't really think this is good for you. And she probably was like, well, no, people make mistakes and I could forgive him. And he's going to get it together and he's going to do X, Y, Z. I don't think that Steve was as oblivious as everybody is saying that he was. I think Steve basically just got tired of talking to her because she doesn't seem like she listens. If she's not hearing what she wants to hear, and if it's not going the way I guess maybe she plans for it to go, I don't think she's a good listener. And I don't think she's that friend that you can be that person with and just say, hey, I think you're surrounded by a bunch of raggedy people. I think Debbie has been in her ear for a long time. And then when it got to the point where she was losing her child, her relationships with her family, seeing that this guy really wasn't who he said he is, and possibly, last but not least, saying, this detective she may have been onto something when she said, you don't know who you're married to. I think that's when she let Debbie back in her life, because her and Debbie have been road dogs for decades. But yet and still, I don't see, until Debbie was going through her own thing, and Debbie just seems like she's the type of person that, and I don't know her, but it just seems like she's just got gumption. Like, you know what? Been there, done that. Enough is enough. I'm going to go stay with my friend or whatever have you while I go through what I'm going through. And I think she's just been an example for Shirley to see, like, at this big age of mine, I can repair my life. I can move on after this disastrous joke of a marriage that I had. And I think that's the only reason why she had the gall and just being humiliated with these calls being released. But I think that's what made her really just say, enough is enough. And I think I can actually do this. And she just took the steps that she needed to do. Because let's think about it. She gave him the ultimatum in June 15th, I think it was. He gave her, the ultimatum, and she
Mhm.
spazzed out. Why you ain't get divorced till September of 2024? This was in June of 2023. What was she waiting for?
Well, I don't think I look at it different. I feel like her and Steve smashed, and Steve used her just like Nesto used her. He got what he wanted, and she had too much puppy eyes for him. Like you said, she was gunning for him too much, and I really
Yeah,
feel like, because remember she had to teach him the job because he didn't know nothing. I feel
that's
like they
correct.
slept together. He used her, and that's the way. That's why she was so gushing. That's why she was so loving towards him. And then he talked about her and said she need to get her a man after he got what he wanted. Okay, he got his
Mm.
belly full of cooch, and then after he got full, he didn't want her no more because she wasn't what he was looking for. And then he used her to get where he wanted to go as far as the job go, because like that guy said on my show the other night, how the hell you work for somebody for 20 years and you ain't even making $1 million, and he's a millionaire over 20 or 30 times. And I
Yeah,
know, I know that radio station ain't the only job that he has, but with you having the income that you have and you're able to make all these other resources, why the hell do Shirley not make at least $2 or $3 million a year? Because she the reason why you even on this radio, because you didn't know nothing when you first got there to the radio. Because I used to listen to him on my way to work also, and remember how they used to just ostracize this woman for not being married. So did she just get married to show Steve, I can get somebody too, because for a while she was dating and she was looking and he was helping her out, and he the one who co-signed this shit. He told her this was your man. And I don't know if it was all a show or
oh, of
because she
course
was
it was.
being, remember
Of
he
course it
told her,
was.
yeah, and I
That
don't
was
know if it
all.
was a
First
show.
of all, my thing is, okay, so let's run that angle, and we could definitely agree to disagree because I hear your point, but I don't fully go with it. I think Steve Harvey, much like Nesto, they're both Capricorns. I think they're both very self-centered men, right? So I
Mhm.
agree with you that he used her talent, because he even said, when they had like one of their anniversaries, maybe like 10-year anniversary, he actually paid homage to her. And he was like, he didn't like the fact that she was coming on there. He felt like he didn't need her. And then he did give credit and he said, but I learned so much about professionalism and doing radio as opposed to being on in front of the camera. He said, I learned so much from her that I have to just pay homage to her. She is a queen. He gave her a nice little validation, right? Okay. So having said that, you're nationally syndicated. I don't agree that he just let this clown come on there. I think he did vet him. I don't think she listened. Now, like I said, we could agree to disagree because I agree with your point as well. I said what I said, but I think he did vet her. I think behind the scenes, he definitely said to her, maybe you want to sit this one out or whatever. But when she was determined to be with this dude and this dude wanted to come and make this spectacle, let her have her 5 minutes of shine. Forget about it. She's going to do what she wants to do. So let me just get behind her. That's what I personally feel. That's what I personally feel, because Steve Harvey ain't shit. He been married 3 times, cheated on 2 wives, right? Hell, maybe even a third. I don't know. But he definitely to me, vetted her. She seems like she's kind of hard headed. It takes Shirley too long to get it right. One of the other things that Nesto said during one of their calls, during that ultimatum call when he claims he got a perfect memory, yet he don't remember none of these damn scams that he allegedly was running, right? But he said, oh no, I got a phonogenic memory or whatever have you. You said, well, I don't want to talk about divorce. I remember that call. I remember when they released that call. That may have even been on the same call when they was talking
Yep.
about Steve Harvey being out of breath. But she did say that. Once
Yep.
she became publicly humiliated, I think, and having Debbie in her corner, like, look at me, look at how old I am, and I'm gonna start my life over or whatever. I think she's just the type of person that she's got to see it and she can get behind it once she sees, oh wow, this is actually a possibility. But I truly am not going to blame Steve Harvey for this one. That's the one place where we're going to disagree. I truly think he told her because he's a piece of shit. I think he did look behind the scenes and let me see what's going on with this dude right here. And I think he let her know he may not have done a full thorough investigation, but a player know another player, a pimp know another pimp. He sat there, he came to their house when they was in that Benton Creek, whatever, where I think Nesto planted those roaches to get her scared and get her out of there or whatever have you. But he was in that basement. And remember, Nesto had on his Instagram, I think Nyla or Fran was posting it when his Instagram was still active. They posted the picture of him down in the basement. I think they're like in a pool table or something. And he's got some shirt or whatever have you that he's showing Steve Harvey. And there's a picture of him in there. And I'm telling you, through conversation, again, Steve is a lot of things. He's a country bumpkin or whatever you want to call him. I think he's from Ohio, actually, but he's still got them country ways. But I think he definitely figured out who this dude was. And I almost want to go a step further and say, I'm willing to put some money on the fact that he warned her. She just seemed like, to me, she was hell bent on, well, people make mistakes and people can change and this and this and that. Because again, when she said that detective told her, you don't know who you're married to, that's some shit that you got to step back. And now you seeing all these charges come in. And you still keep saying they're picking on you because of your past. No, he's a creature of habit, Shirley. They're telling her, look into who you're sleeping with. You do not realize that the man you think you see is the man that you're actually not married to. This is his representative that you see, but he's out here in these streets being exactly who he is. And that's why I said I'm just going to disagree with that. But I also wanted to say before I forget, one of the things that I didn't like, and this is where I said Steve Harvey has Nesto tendencies. When he had her on that show and she wanted to apologize, that wasn't for her. That was all about him. Oh, you want to sit up here and talk about I'm out of breath? And you want to sit up here and talk about my wife? Well, my wife called you to help. So what? We can look at Margie and know that she's vain. You can tell she thinks she's the shiz naive. She's a good looking woman for her age or whatever have you. You know what I'm saying? Literally, you could tell she's about being with a dude for $1. I don't care what he's selling on some old, well, I was broke when I got with her. No, you were cash poor, but you were celebrity rich. You was going to make that money. When you sitting up here and you're that type of woman, just like men are predators, when you got these girls, like you look at these reality shows, these chicks, these trophy wives, they on a hunt. They got a plan. They're looking at your resume. Trust me, she saw your potential more than you did. You was just down on your luck. But she knew she had somebody that was on a come up for both. And she knew she was going to do well because I don't find him to be the most talented, but people found him to be funny, and he's made $200+ million fooling a lot of folks, right? So clearly there's something in him, and she knew he was about that potential, and she knew she was not going to be broke, if you will, for long. Not to mention she had her own little hustle, right? Isn't she like some queen pin, had a big time drug dealer husband or whatever have you? That whole having him adopt your kids, their kids wasn't a deadbeat dad. You dealt with a street nigga, and he got a lot of time put behind him. But I know them streets was taking care of you because those big time hustlers, that's what they do. They have a set of, Nesto is a clown, but them big time real, that's a gangster motherfucker that she was married to. That's in it that just got out of jail or whatever have you. That's the father of her kids. Why does Steve Harvey need to put his name on those kids? Because Margie had a plan. She had a plan for her children. She had a plan for herself. Because that's what a hustling chick does. That's what a trophy wife does. She secures that bag. So I don't care what nobody say. When Steve let her sit up there and apologize, we ain't need that. That wasn't about any of the public. That wasn't about the public. He let that woman humiliate herself because that was his way of saying that don't you ever forget who I am versus who you are. You on my show, chick, and don't ever forget it. And I promise you, that's why I keep standing behind. I almost want to take it a step further and say that he was like, because I warned you about that dude and you still went along with him. Now you want to sit up here and trash me and my wife? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. You go ahead and you give the world the okay, Shirley. I'm just gonna let you take over the show. You ain't let this woman take over the show in the 18 years she been working with you.
That's true. That's true. But hold on, PW being very patient. She's up here, and I gotta come back and read Miss
Yep.
Buckeye. Thank you again for the 4.99. Nest not to defend Shirley, but Nesto seemed very manipulative, and Shirley was extremely passive. She was also busy working a real job. All right, thank you, Miss Buckeye. I want to come back and read your super chat. Okay, PW, you ready?
Hey,
You
Lady
were
T.
so
Bug
patient.
and everybody, Happy New Year.
Happy New
Happy New
Year.
Year to you as
Happy New
well.
Year, honey.
Happy
Thank
New Year,
you.
PW.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm about to get real nasty with it.
Go
All
ahead.
right. So I say that I also have empathy for Shirley, and I actually I don't know if I'll go so far as say I feel bad because I don't think that that'll be as genuine. I don't think that she deserved that. I guess you could say in a way I do feel bad because on this level, I mean, it's one thing to go through a horrible marriage and just you and your friends know about it, but it's a whole
Yeah.
other thing for this to be this public. So I would say the fact of how public this has become and
Mm-hmm.
is, that's the testament of the type of woman that Shirley is. I don't know how many people could go through what she went through and still stand and walk and sashay with your I
That's true.
don't care how old you are. So that's the woman that Ernesto saw as well. Ernesto, and I do say that Shirley, let's be real, he was able to successfully get four other women to marry him. It's not like he picked Shirley out of you know what I'm saying? He
Yeah,
was
that's
he
true.
wasn't even new to it. I can see if it's the fact that oh okay that was his first and only wife or his second and only yeah and only the second wife. No, this man had he what the name is. So he said you love to be married, but as somebody like Nesto, I don't know what short of your PI being like the top of the top,
Yeah.
that RICO, that intrinsic evidence that Wooten had to enter in, I don't know if everybody studied that. Some of that crap was on microfilm that he had to pull out. Like
Right. Right.
his record goes so deep that even a DA had to go back to the basement to pull up some of that stuff. And how Nesto even successfully got away with signing an agreement for some of his charges to be dropped, a deal that he made in the name of one of his aliases. This
Yeah.
man is used to getting away with anything. Shirley had not a prayer or a chance in Hades against this man. This man has defeated the legal system over and over and over again. She was his fifth wife, not his first attempt or his second attempt or even his third attempt. And
Mm-hmm.
all of those women had real intelligence and are still successful. Now, how he managed to do it, that's still a whole nother thing. But the thing is, it's not, oh, Shirley's so stupid, Shirley's so lame, Shirley's so this. Some of that could still be true, but
Yeah.
she was also with someone who was extremely experienced.
Yeah.
That was his college. That's what he went to school for. I don't know what. That's what he did. He did nothing but that. So I would say, even when it comes to some of the stuff that Lamont was saying on that call, they're
Uh-huh.
liars. They're absolute liars. Now,
You think
some
they
of them,
lying?
yeah, to a certain extent. I think Lamont might have, because he wasn't talking about his own business, but I think Lamont was telling more truthful things to a certain extent about Shirley, but I don't think he still told it. He tells it in a way to Nesto that still makes Nesto feel good about himself. So I think some of the stuff he says to Nesto, even if it's supposed to have come directly out of Shirley's mouth, that I don't believe it exactly like it happened. Why? Excuse me. And besides, do we believe Lamont calls somebody every day? No. That
I
right there
do.
was
I
good.
do believe the reason that I do believe because they gotta stay in her ear to keep
But
her
yeah, he
on the
wanted
loop. And so they still calling her because they are part of the scam, in my opinion. So that he know that Shirley about the book, right? So he
right.
is calling every day, making her think that they care. Nesto doing so bad. He needs her. The lawyer talk. He even had the fucking nurse to call her later on in the year and ask her if he was gonna get $5,000 back if he put the money up to help Nesto get a new lawyer.
Right. Right. And
Yeah, when
also, Lady T Bug, do you realize how many times? Look at some of these calls that you review. I caught it actually on one of your lives. You had
Hmm.
played a call, or you did like a replay of like an older call where I think it was Dion was talking to his dad, like after the ultimatum. The only one that
Hmm.
I will give an ounce of credit to, and I think
Hmm.
he's a piece of shit like everybody else, was Dre. Dre's response was the only one to me that seemed like genuine when Nesto was basically saying, like, she cut me off. Dion fell for the okie doke. Dion was like, wait a minute, she not gonna pay for that either, talking about the lawyer.
Right.
If your
Right.
dad just told you that this woman cut you off or cut him off, excuse me, why would the first knee-jerk response be, is she still gonna pay for the lawyer? No, cutting somebody off means that I'm done with them. I'm done with you. So no, I'm not paying for your lawyers, idiot. Sonia made a call. I mean, had a call with him. I mean, all of her calls are ignorant, but one of the calls that stands out to me was when she was talking about Steve Harvey getting on his own show, which they seem to forget it's Steve Harvey's show, but
Yeah.
him defending his marriage. And she was like, well, she could have did that for you. This is the mistress saying this to the adulterer husband that she's dealing with, that, well, why your wife didn't get on and say something about you. Steve Harvey says something about, defending Marjorie, why she didn't defend you. Then she went as so far as to say that the career that Shirley has spent over 4 decades to build,
Yes.
sacrificed even raising her own damn kid so her mama can do it, so she can get further in this industry, which is male dominated till this day. She had the nerve to say that this woman at that time, who might have been 67, 68, well, she can start over or she can do something different. So she's supposed to give up her career for this lying, scheming adulterer. Forget the
Yep.
fact of even just the charges that he's being accused of. You yourself is saying that you don't, not that you don't believe that he didn't take from these women, but it's civil. You were in a relationship. Yeah, but he was married at the time. So let's say he didn't even remember he was still married to Edith, which is BS, but you knew you was married to Shirley and you were engaging in relationships with other women and conning them out of money and taking their credit cards and doing what you felt like
Yeah.
you could do, and property, and do what you felt like you wanted to do. But you think that it's a fair assessment that you could even process yourself as a woman? I don't care how dense you are, that
Hmm.
this woman should rebuild her career and give and start all over to defend a piece of shit. And she was strong with it. And then Lamont saying the same thing. Remember, he's like kicking the door, waving the full
Yeah.
court,
She
like,
can't
that's
tell
your
you you can't
apartment.
come over
That's
there.
you
Right.
can't tell you
Right.
that. That's your apartment. Actually, it wasn't, but that's your apartment. You could go and do, like, nobody holds this man accountable except for
Nobody.
Dre. And part of it, I do believe, was when he realized he was being recorded. That was his little 5 minutes of fame. But I did feel like like his words was genuine. He's the only one who would tell Nesto, like, you acting like a little boy, you sound stupid. No, 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 no. Like, leave her alone, whatever, whatever. Give her time and this and this and that. You expect her to stay with you and you cheating and that. And he's like, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Like, that entitlement was
Yeah.
just crazy.
He
Your
said, I
best
told her
friend,
at the beginning. I told her at the
right?
beginning that you know what
So
to
it's her
to
fault
look
you're a
out
piece
for.
of shit.
Yeah.
It's her fault that she actually wants to believe and keep purchasing the bullshit you selling her. It's her fault that she believes in a piece of trash like you. Like, he never takes accountability, even down to these last calls that what you call it, phone calls from prison is releasing, and he's sitting up here talking about what he did for letting somebody sleep in the ambulance. And I was loving your comment, Lady T, when you was like,
What did you
did he
offer
even
the lady
offer her
something
a
to eat?
meal? Did he offer
My
her a meal?
Lord.
He let her sleep in the daggone ambulance. That was funny. But then he was like, now I did all of that. Why I can't get no help from nobody? Are you serious right now? You think
You
letting
need to go
somebody
find the
sleep?
homeless lady, because hell, it ain't Shirley.
But they
I'm
all
just
sound
saying.
like they all sound like, Fanny is trying to
Ruin Nesto.
prosecute Fanny Fanny
Ruin
trying to prosecute
every black man
YSL.
on the right.
But I'm
Right.
just saying
Forget the
she's trying to prosecute YSL for a gang. Hell, this is a crime
Okay.
gang. They all in
right.
this together. And it
Right.
seems like this is y'all not new to the game. Y'all true to the game. This is what y'all do. Y'all find
Right.
he go find the mark, and then everybody just leech on like leeches and just get as
And he
much as they
keeps saying,
can
I don't have a
from whoever.
murder bond. What about people who actually kill themselves because you depleted them of their funds?
Right.
Now, thank God it didn't get to that extent that we know of. But what about the people we don't know of? Somebody might have taken their life because they really thought that you was their Prince Charming. And when they found out that you wasn't shit and you took everything that they have and left them there, because we don't know all the victims. People are ashamed.
Right.
People might have just tried to move on and just said, okay, I don't want to discuss this anymore. It's like, God forbid,
Right.
a rape victim. It takes a lot of courage for them to say, because instantly people's first instinct is, well, why did you keep giving him money? Even when Sonia makes her point, well, why did they keep giving? Because these women, like Shirley, like your dumbass, want to believe that this is a decent dude, even though he's not. So they kept giving him because they're hoping he's going to do what he said he's going to do, and he's going to be the man he pretended he was going to be. They
That's
have the
true.
same belief in him that you have in him, but she doesn't see it when it comes to everybody. It's just about herself. You're defending and capping a dude that you yourself admitted slept with you, and then 2 weeks later said, oh, by the way, I'm married. That's your story. You told that.
Right.
But you expect us to believe his character, because she never knows how to say character. His character. You got to believe in his character. No, I don't even know what the hell that word means, but I know character, and he has none. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. But PW was about to say something.
Okay,
Sorry, I didn't
yes,
mean to
I was
cut you
gonna
off.
get her back up here. And thank you, Dimples Wimple.
Yes, thank you.
She dropped down.
Okay, thank you, Miss Boogie Down.
Yes.
Um, I wanted to say too that and you did mention something that I was going to say about Shirley being in a male-dominated industry and for how long her career has been. I think a lot of perspective, even in how Shirley approaches to men in general, probably has something to do with that. Um,
Okay.
there's a certain mentality, there's a certain meekness and humbleness and probably reservation that has to come with a woman who is one of a few. I'm talking about way back when, being a pioneer in your industry. Like, you don't come out
Yeah.
with the confidence like you run the whole show, because you can't. So
Right.
I think Shirley is used to not only probably literally riding in the back seat, but figuratively being in the back seat when it comes to men. Now, thankfully, that didn't make her a complete whore of the industry, but
Right.
she understood. Shirley has been, quote unquote, taught how to play her position for a very long time. And she just so happened did it in her career as well as her love life. Now, I do say that I don't 100% subscribe to the idea that Shirley got married because of pressure and stuff. I think replace Shirley with being a 60 something, almost 70-year-old man. Uh, they get married because you owe, not because somebody is pressuring me. Because other than that, I don't think she would have took as long of a break from dating. It's not like she couldn't have. I'm sure she wanted to find.
Yeah, I think she could have found someone
Right,
too.
right. I really do think that Nesto came in her life as far as she felt was the right timing for her. But I think
Hmm.
her age in general played just as way more of a part in that than what I think we giving it credit for. Because
Okay.
Mhm.
once you turn about 65 and you single, you might, and you got one child, your grandkids are still kind of like babies. They can't do nothing for you if something were to happen to her. And she may or may not have wanted to put that burden on her one and only daughter when she knows
Okay.
she has to raise her children. So what do? You decide, okay, I'm ready to start dating and have a partnership because I need somebody to help carry this load for me. So I think it was more of a practical decision as well as her feeling like she fell in love. Now, granted, he was with somebody else, and I don't really know if it was a strict overlap or it was just too close for comfort. But
Uh-huh.
if we are to believe, and I don't 100% believe, but even the way that Ebony kind of talks herself, Shirley knew she was like the complete opposite of Ebony. And I don't know what he had to tell her about it because a ninja like him gonna always have a story about their ex. And if he told her about the voodoo and the mom and all that stuff,
He told her that
Right.
she apologized. He told her that she apologized to him.
No,
exactly.
wasn't that the wife that apologized allegedly? Because I
He-
think
Ebony
he was
did
saying
too. Everybody
Ebony
apologized.
did too. Oh
That's
God,
why he was Shirley to
he's
come back and
delusional.
apologize. Yeah.
And
He's
obviously, Ebony
delusional.
tried to fight her over the situation. And you know, who knows? Probably did her it did her a favor. So I think that to give Shirley a bit credit, I don't think it had anything to do with really her trying to be like the Joneses. Because let's be real, ATL culture, like they said, that's one of the places where some of the most beautiful black women are. And they all, like a lot of them got six figures. So Marjorie, no Marjorie, there is still somebody to compete with if you chose to in ATL as a black woman. Like you, they stay
Yeah.
on top of their game. And uh Housewives of Atlanta did not stray far apart from that whole thing as far as how you feel when you
Okay.
when you one of those type of people. You do look a certain way, you supposed to step out in a certain way, you supposed to ride a certain car. So I don't think, has she not even worked for Steve is my point. Even if she was at a law firm, even if she owned her own store, the expectation or the culture, if you trying to hang out with certain people, if you are in a certain type of industry, there's an expectation even in that place. Plus, she was a girly girl. She was a girly girl way before she met Nesto. That's how she is.
Yeah.
I
And
will
I don't
say
think,
Yeah.
this. I will say
yeah,
this about Ebony.
Hey,
Ebony
Linda,
seems like I'm sorry.
oh no, I was just speaking to Linda.
I would say Ebony seems like the type to actually fight Nesta, like lay
Yeah, she
throw
did.
hands on
She
him.
did.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
just
Hmm.
saying, like Ebony
You think
seems
she can
like
whoop it?
the.
You think she can whoop his butt?
I
Yeah,
think
yeah, I
yes,
do. I
I
do.
do.
I
I
do
think
too.
I used
Yeah,
to
yeah.
love watching watch the
Yeah.
old YouTube videos of Ebony on Ricky Smiley, and Ebony seems like she's Alabama bred and she don't care. Like he don't look like a
The
man to
country
her when she
girl.
yes when she want to
Yeah.
fight she ready to fight and she would lay hands on Nesto and that's why he call her crazy. But it's not crazy when you cheating on me. It's not crazy when you stealing my daddy's pension or whatever he allegedly stole.
Well, remember, she was on her show with Ricky Smiley, Vic, and she was talking about, she never said his name, but she was talking about being in a relationship. And this is
Hmm.
the
Yes,
thing, he has a pattern of getting arrested, and how
Yep.
one chick was
I
leaving
remember
when
that.
she went to go visit, and then
Yeah.
and then she came in and come to find out she was talking about Nesto. So
Right.
yeah, she definitely, because she was like, well, who the fuck is this bitch that just left or whatever? Like she came out strictly streetwise, like I'm not playing with you or whatever. And he did that goofy laughing because I remember
Yeah.
her saying that he did he did his infamous stupid laugh. And then when we started to really follow this, I was like, oh my God, I think that laugh is a nervous twitch for him.
it's a
Like,
tick.
yeah, I think, yeah, like when he's under pressure or when he's just embarrassed or whatever, he does that stupid laugh. Because
It
even when he was Go ahead, Vic.
No, I was gonna say it's a space filler for him. Like when he doesn't, when he's kind of emotional, he carries a lot of anxiety. He's a bundle of nerves. He's not a laid back person whatsoever. That's why I see he puts a lot of anxiety on on anybody he talks to, like all these things that he just kind of like picks you apart. Um, so that laughter is like a tick because he doesn't know what else to say or do. That laughter is a space filler. It's just like a tick to fill up the empty space because if he
Mm,
just left it to hang, it gives the other person too much time to think about to really think. You know what I mean?
gotcha.
And I
Makes
think
sense.
that's what it is. But he's just full of anxiety. That's 100%. Like I can. He's just this. When we hear him talk to Shirley, it's
It gotta
just
be all the scams he do.
it's
It gotta be something
Yeah.
what
he's
you
trying to,
blowing for? What you breathing for?
yeah.
Why you coughing? You coughing? How your legs feel? Like just like constantly just with the questions like
Mhm.
shut up. Shut up.
Yeah.
Let me
Well,
get like
Yeah.
I
One last
also
point.
think
I
that
got a question.
Steve told her to leave him if she want to save her job. So I don't just think it was Debbie who helped her make her
Yeah.
mind up. I think it was a
Yeah.
collective. I think it was a collective in the group of people talking to her.
I can
Monica was
see that.
telling her what's going on. Steve telling her, "Hey Shirley, you want this job? You gonna have to let this ninja go." And then Debbie, "Hey girlfriend, look where he got you at." But it took all of this. It took
Yeah.
because Shirley was riding for this dude, even if they was broke up. And like I said, maybe she was trying to pay the lawyers off so she could really kind of pay him off to keep the story down so that nobody would find out. But then, she was, well, hun, this too will pass. And Job, he lost everything. And you're having your Job moment. So that's why I say I don't know, if they was broken up or not. Was she trying to leave him or was she trying to pay him off? Or was she trying to get back with him? I can't really tell with the way the calls are going. So I
Yeah.
don't know where her mindset was at with this until
I
Steve
just
said, "You
want to
want
know
your
what
job?"
happened between. That was the one thing where I agreed with Nesto. I listened. I had some
Mhm.
time off throughout the holidays, and I was listening to the calls. And it's a call with him and her on 525, right? And if you look at the text that he was saying, or when he called Dre with the ultimatum call,
Yeah, that
he
was
was
the
like,
last
"She's
normal call. You talking about the
that was the
last
last
normal call?
normal call, but
Mhm.
something
Mhm.
happened because Shirley wasn't
I
faking anything then. I want to know what was said to
Steve,
her, whether it be by Crail or one of these attorneys, or something got divulged to her. I don't know if Steve basically revealed what he found. I don't know, but something was revealed to her for her to go cold turkey the way she did.
Well,
Something
she
humiliating.
really had went cold turkey in what, February?
in
It was a
yeah.
February,
few months that she
when
had
January.
Debbie
not
came.
even there's no calls between her and Nesto. So really I do believe after this January, he got them CP charges. Shirley
Hmm.
went and
Mhm.
got her apartment shortly after that. She was talking about getting her a car. I think that's when she was like, you know what, I need to move on. And he was messaging her. She was like,
I
So
I don't
think
have
it's
no
the whole
money.
group, Lady T Bug. I think it was all of them. I think it was
Yeah.
probably somebody saying about the private eye. It probably was the private eye. It was Trail. It was Debbie. And
I
everybody
don't
that she
believe
kind
she
of
had
pushed.
no PI because she didn't need it.
she
You
didn't
Yeah.
need
have
it.
everything out here, but all you need is a police report.
But the main
She
thing
didn't
is
Yeah.
need
Steve.
what was
I
a
believe
private eye
Steve.
going to tell her?
I believe Steve was the main card that told her, Shirley, look, because she could have lost everything. They
I
would have
do
lost their
too.
sponsors.
I said what I said.
They
I
would have
do
lost
too.
everything because of him. And Steve had to
Yeah.
let her know, look, you putting my reputation on the line. So either you leave this buster or you gonna have to leave this job. And I believe I think that's where she made her decision that she
That
wanted to
it was
keep him.
a combination of just the fact that okay,
Yeah.
so let's be real. Shirley and Nesto had a lot of time to be in Shirley ear about specific stuff. I think
Mhm.
the breather, the space, and the time, the longer she stayed away from him, the more deprogrammed she became.
Right.
I, I
Yes.
think that's because a lot of times, especially you talking about that age group,
Right.
we're not talking about like 20 something year olds where you and your girlfriends just sit around and have drinks and then you spill all your business about your man, like on these 20 somethings type TV shows where you got a group of friends and every week they know all you and your man's business and they say, girl, just leave him, girl. 50, 60 something year olds ain't just saying, girl, just leave him, girl. Because, yeah, I'm sure she
Yeah.
sure warned in the beginning, but those were more so like strangers type situations. And I don't know if Debbie like yanked her arm and said, girl,
Yeah,
don't
but the
marry this
man was
fool.
arrested 3 times before the snitch.
Here's the thing about that. He
Even before they got married, people was reaching out to her. I
said
have stuff
people.
in my membership where people was talking to her, reaching out to her, telling about how he had scammed them. So
People.
Right.
That's all I'm
And
saying.
remember
I'm
when
talking about
Nyla
Shirley.
interviewed that second girl? Remember
I
when
didn't
Nyla
watch the
interviewed the
interview.
second
I
girl?
did watch Hazel's on Hazel channel
Okay,
because I was
the
already
second
following
girl, it
Hazel.
wasn't Hazel. It wasn't Hazel. It was the other one. I don't remember if her name was like Nola or something like that. Maybe I'm just used to
Yeah,
seeing Nola in the comments, but
yeah, I don't
it
know,
was
but yeah,
something with a girl with an N. But she was on. She was the second person that Nyla had interviewed. And she said she personally sent DMs to Shirley. Now, in Shirley's defense, I'm gonna give one or two things. She may not be the person who controls her social media. A
yeah,
lot of them will have somebody, younger, more fluent, and maybe it was that Dominique chick who was blocking it. I don't know if
yeah,
the message actually got to her. I'm 50-50 on the fence with that as well.
yeah.
But people were DMing her, letting her know, like, I'm dealing with your husband, or your husband owes me money. Can you have it? And it was
They
another
said
young
Nova.
girl,
Yeah, they said
with
Nova.
Nova.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah,
King Mizey was way back before they even got married. It was another person before they got married. A lot of those people
right.
was reaching out, and those are strangers to
But
Shirley too,
that's all
and
I'm
her
saying.
friends, and her friends. So I'm sorry, but if you got 1,000 people or 1,000 red flags and you ignore
That
them,
part.
from me, you're going to have to take some blame for making a
That
poor
part.
decision. That's all
I,
I'm saying.
Agreed.
I will say to respond to Miss Boogie Down about their like that period, that May 25th, 2023, their last normal jail call. They were texting each other, and it was
Yeah,
fine on May 27th, and then because I've made this point before, and then like hit May 30th. So something happened. This is when I believe that Krill took her out for lunch, or something was disclosed to her May 29th. He was messaging her. And May 30th and the 31st, he asked her, "Are you okay?" And she said, that's when she said, "I have to be." And he thought it was Debbie texting.
yeah.
So,
Yes, yes,
so
yes.
I think that was the time period that she could have went to lunch with Krill and Debbie.
But that's what I'm
Bank
saying.
made a
I
statement
think
too
if
that
we
I agree with. There was some sort of intervention that happened. Bank had posted up a statement a few minutes ago saying
Uh-oh.
there must have been an intervention. And that's what I'm saying. Even with her dwindling away from him, for her to go cold turkey, that's not Shirley's character. Something major was revealed
She
to
had
her.
already went cold turkey. That when she talked to him in May, or was it maybe they had a call in April? They had not spoken at
April.
all
right.
for months, and then Shirley had already told him she wasn't paying no more money on no lawyers.
Right. She said
And
that
then
like in
and then
January,
Dre have
right?
to make but then
Right.
Dre have to make that call for for her to even accept that call
Yeah,
for the
yeah, because they
ultimatum
were no
call.
longer having the free calls. So remember, he
Yeah.
was trying to call people on the free calls, and he was saying, "Damn, ain't nobody even answering the free calls." But they cut those free 5 minute calls
On
out
Mondays, right. Yeah.
within that
Yep.
time frame. Within that time frame when he wasn't talking to her. Um, so I just think Shirley was fed the fuck up. I do believe that.
And I give her that credit because I think that because I see a lot of times saying, well, she was embarrassed about the calls and stuff came up, and I think we kind of get sometimes get the timeline mixed up. No, Shirley
That's
was
true.
done nearly 8-9 months before these calls even came out, and which would have been also about 10 months before she had to say anything on the Steve Harvey Morning Show. So she was done for whatever reason she was done, and probably still hadn't even found out even about Sonya by then. Like you said, just reading the police reports, the lady after lady saying, I slept with him. I don't know as far as Shirley. Shirley does seem like to be the person. Now, for me, if multiple people reached out to me and tell
Hmm.
me that my soon to be fiance or husband has been scamming and doing stuff and has a history. Because if I
Yeah,
chose to be with somebody who has a history of crime similar to what they're blaming him for me, I would probably take a look at it. But I'm not Shirley Strawberry. I'm not a person who's been in the spotlight to a certain extent. And
right.
to her point, I mean, to her fault, she probably was a little vain in thinking that, oh, because I am who I am at that moment, that
Hey,
people
Stat.
didn't want to see me happy type thing. But it had it probably been coming from more credible people. That's all I'm saying. Most of the time, like my friends, if I come to them for advice, now they will. Now they would have to sit me down, but it's definitely not going to be immediate, like something like, girl, you think that, but it's also going to depend on how much I expose to them. If Shirley is not the type of person that sits around and tell her business to people in
Mm-hmm.
general, then nobody knows really what to tell her. Girl, don't do that, as far as whoever she would trust. Because somebody
But
else
that's
said,
why I keep throwing in, and I'm going to keep saying it unless God Himself tells me different, and I'm just stubborn on this. That's why I keep saying game recognizes game. And I know through our conversations, forget the fact of Nesto being able to finesse the ladies. Shirley went to Steve and she greatly appreciated what his thoughts was of Nesto. And I don't think Steve Harvey lied to her about what it was. Now, maybe he didn't pinpoint everything. Maybe he didn't research it thoroughly. But I'm just saying, game recognized game. I could see him saying, Shirley, this man is a little bit out your league. I don't know. You know what I'm
No,
saying? He
said,
seemed like a
Shirley,
good
this
guy.
is your man. That's
No, no,
your
no. That
man,
was after. I
Shirley.
think
That's what he
that was
said.
after the conversation, Lady T. But I think he
But
had a
she
real
didn't
talk
even. Oh, you
conversation
mean
with
like
her,
when they
and
was dating?
But Shirley
yes,
said she
yes,
like.
yes.
But Shirley said she like a ratchet man. She said that on that interview. Remember y'all on that that Jean lady interview. She said I like ratchet
Okay,
TV.
I
You
seen
know,
it,
she let
Lynn.
us know she like ratchetness. So she wanted a street man. She really, in my opinion, when you say that, that means you want a street ninja. But she just didn't know to the extent of the street that he was. She
But
just
I
didn't know the
think Steve
manipulation
did.
that.
Like I said, to me, I don't find Steve Harvey. I'm with Native Urban Tribe Media on that. I don't find him to be the most brightest or the most talented individual, but I just know fake street niggas because Nesto is not a gangster. Let's be very clear.
He's
We
not.
all
He's
can hear
not.
that. We all can dissect that as women. We know this to be true just based on what he's going through. And I do agree with Vicky with the anxiety because and I want to throw in bipolar. He's got like definitely mental mood swings that go with, and I'm sure he needs a controlled pill other than his little liquid D and stuff. He needs something to keep his mental somewhat there. I don't think he could have finessed the conversation around Steve that would have made Steve just be like, okay, cosign. I think Steve just respected her wishes when he basically told her what it was, and he just said, okay. And so when dude came and reached out and was just like, I want to propose to her on there, Steve already knew, like, it ain't no turning back. She's going to do what she wants to do. So let me just mind my business. Technically, she is my big sister. She's older than me. So let me just let her do what she's going to do. But the love that I feel like, whether they actually slept together or whatever it was, the love and admiration that I truly feel like Steve had for her, which is why I think he let her humiliate herself, because I think he was hurt in her helping him get in this business and get himself organized and situated to where he is a decent radio personality. I think he definitely had a conversation with her and she was just like, you know what? This is who I like. This is who I love. This is who I want to be with or whatever. So when Nesto came to him, he was like, Shirley, this is your man. She didn't even recognize damn man on the phone. She
I
didn't
think
even
she,
recognize his voice on the phone.
Well,
but
I don't think he only got anxiety, y'all, because he in jail. When he was out on them streets, he's a whole different
He's
beast. He
no,
he's
act
a
like
I
he had
different
a whole
person.
different attitude. He only got anxiety because he locked up and he know what the hell he done did, and he don't know what these people gonna unturn. You know, he don't know what's coming around the corner for him. And you know, when you in jail, that's your main thing. You want to know what's gonna happen, and you know
Fact.
that's why he keep grilling Sonya. He keep grilling the lawyers or whatever because he want to know really what's happening. That's where their anxiety come in. But when he out there on them streets, he a total beast. He a total different
I
person.
I
So
think
I
he
don't feel
carry.
like
I
he's
think
got
he
to get
general. He
qualified.
has high blood pressure. I think he carries a general, like a general basis of like high anxiety because he is always moving and trucking and driving and trying to do these scams. Now it was one thing where Erica was more in control of the scam. It's from what it seems like. It seems like Erica had things a little more organized for him. But when he's doing his own thing, yeah, to me it seems like he carried even when those old videos of him you could just kind of look on his face like the wheels are constantly turning in his head. He seems like he's just a bundle of nerves to me. Like
Dr. Charles keeps alluding to him being like Shirley being like a battered woman.
I agree.
Like like a battered woman. And I have to definitely agree to that. Like I don't think physically, but I think mentally she's definitely she just doesn't have luck with men. And it's been throughout her history, even down to her ex-husbands, right? She's been married, twice before? I think she was married
Once
Once
before.
prior to
before.
Nestor herself.
Once
She's been
before.
married 3 times before?
Once.
Once.
No, wasn't
Once.
she married? No, she was
No,
married to
she's only been married to Sheridan's dad. She's only been married once
Okay,
prior
I
to
thought in
Nesto.
Chronicles Speak, I thought she was married twice because I thought she was married for a brief stint when I saw it on Chronicles Speaks, and then she married Michael Strawberry. That was, I believe, that was her second husband. I think she's
No,
been
she's
married
only
herself.
once
Yeah.
before
Okay.
Nesto. Twice with
Okay.
Nesto.
But she's had very bad luck with long-term relationships or the
I
relationship she's been in.
I
It
also
doesn't sound
think
like
that
she's had successful history.
I think she's indecisive too, so it has to kind of be pushed on her. Because she's comfortable, she gets comfortable. She likes a sense of comfort. I think she'd be okay with dating for a long period of time. She likes the title of husband, likes the title of wife, and she seems like she wants comfort. But it kind of has to be pushed on her. Because we hear her. She's not good at making these decisions.
Yeah,
She's
but I'm not buying that, Vic, because she's been divorced from Michael for over 2 decades. Why did you keep the Strawberry name? Why didn't you go back to
because
Clark?
it's fancy.
No, because
Yeah,
because because
but some women
look
don't
who
know how to.
it's equated with.
But some
Even though
women
her
don't
brother,
know how to choose a man, though. I mean, they can make better decisions. They can make decisions on a lot of things because keep in mind, you're not good at everything, right? And so
Right,
some
right.
women just don't know how to pick a man. That's what I believe. I'm not saying that
yeah,
she
Right.
wasn't smart in some areas. She just didn't
No,
know how to pick a man, and she really didn't have no business dating because at the end of the day, she had been single for 15 to 20 years, and the dating scene done changed. It wasn't. It ain't. She was dating this dude as if she was back in the 70s and 80s. And dudes done changed now. They're not like they used to be. They don't flip the script and everything. They stay at home and you go to work now. And
right.
she was in the capital scam of America. Unfortunately, I'm sorry for everybody that's from Atlanta, but we know as far as statistics go, that's supposed to be the scamming capital in America, the beginning of the scams. And so I just don't think she was qualified to even be in the dating pool without doing any research or homework, because
Yeah.
even today, people don't even date the same way. They date online now. You don't go out and go meet nobody at the bar or stuff no more. You meet them online now, so you might get anything online. Even though she met him at the beauty shop, supposedly, it's just that I just don't feel like she did enough homework. And remember, they got married like what, a year after they met each other.
Yeah. Not a
They
year.
didn't
yeah,
They
even
got
have
9 months,
a
engaged.
right? nine
Yeah.
months, but
yeah.
9 months
They got
or something
engaged
like
in
that.
July and they got married in January.
Yeah,
But
she
how long
just
was
she
they
just trying to
dating?
rush the process. I
I
think
don't
she
know how
rushed
long
the
they were
process.
dating.
Because I
And
don't even think they was dating for a full year.
when it comes to those type of questions, I think I mean, it's Shirley because, of course, it's not like he beat her over the head and dragged her to the altar. But I do think that we have to consider who it was, and he's a professional marrier. So probably that was a stretch for him to take 9 months. He probably can get it sooner normally. I don't know. But if I'm 60, you're not my boyfriend for like 3 and 4 years. So I can't even blame her for how short of a time it took. But I think that his his record, even when he got arrested and her knowing he got arrested, but
Yeah.
correct me if I'm wrong about him
Yep.
getting arrested. I know it was 3 times, like I said,
Three
but
times before this last stint.
but
Like
no, what I'm
when
saying is this is what I'm saying. the arrest of 3 times was still from uh previous uh charges that happened to catch up with him, even
Mm-hmm.
if the incidents happened. And I don't even know if she knew that, but I'm just saying, just by looking at the Wooten stuff, they were still from old stuff. But also, he had not spent any other jail time. Like the last time he was locked up was when he got out of prison. As far as him having like a record of staying in jail for any lengthy period of time, it's only what we now know. So he was getting there, but he was no lay processing. So Shirley ain't even never had to pay nothing, and probably hadn't even have to lose a night's sleep over him going just getting arrested, but he was getting right back out. So I think it's easy to kind of dismiss it as you just got to clear this up. Like they're going to keep doing this to you until you get whatever
If
old stuff is.
it depends on the person, because if you think that his crime life is behind him and now it's showing up, you gotta look at the red flags sometime at some point.
Coming from Lady T, but basically that's what I'm thinking she was thinking. That's what I'm thinking she was thinking
Yeah,
about
yeah, I know you trying to say that, and I know what you
this
mean.
stuff. Oh, and also, and this is my last thing. I think.
Okay.
Uh, as far as her
Now, let's
riding in
go
the back,
down too, y'all.
I think that's so loud about her wanting to be the one to ride in the back. That's part of the scheme too. Shirley was his billboard for what he could do for you. So I think the same way he wanted her to sit her tail in his ambulance to advertise her candle line, it was nothing for him to say Shirley ride in the back to advertise my business as far that he was going that he did start, because even on that video he got the girl that's her first customers picking Shirley up. So I think that was all part of his idea, because you go to Shirley Instagram, it ain't featuring a bunch of crap about her and him. It's about her business, and you would probably see some things about him, but it wasn't like overwhelming like it could be on his website. Shirley Strawberry, my wife. Shirley Strawberry, my wife, type thing. So I think that was all Ernesto doing. Uh, if somebody really wasn't exactly comfortable with their wife riding in the back, Nesto would get ticked off and make a hissy fit about it, because he got her to do just about anything else. So surely he wouldn't just let her do that, because it looked crazy. That's why I think he did it, because anything he does is a little bit of tackiness. And
Yeah.
I think I think that was it. The storage thing. I think that
What happened?
I see her still on there, but like her
And
phone was
when you
going.
come out PW, come back and tell us about the storage.
Yeah, I'm missing that part. I was like, you said, I'm like,
I'm
oh
like,
wait,
wait
what
a minute,
happened?
was it me? I'm looking at my internet. Like, I bet this
I
shit better
thought
not have dropped my call.
I thought my internet went out. Uh, as far as just to bring it back to this. Oh, go ahead.
Here you go.
I think what it was when I switched over to look at my note and make sure I didn't forget nothing, it did that. Uh,
Okay.
so for the storage, I'm saying I don't know if she probably knew ahead of time that he was going to put it in Dominique's name, probably until
No.
this whole thing came up that she had, and maybe she didn't care, because either way, the stuff was supposedly be there. It sounds
Right.
like I don't see Shirley going down there and making sure she put the storage in the name and watching him put all that stuff in there. She probably just let him take care of that. Now I do think, now let me throw this out, and I'm gonna end with this. Let me throw this out there to y'all. I don't remember the timeline, but in somewhere in the back of my mind, I think that Shirley probably would have started to divorce him sooner, depending on if we believe, like when she was kind of through and obviously realized he wasn't getting out, and she had already told him he couldn't come live with her. But I don't know. I can't say the DA could have made her stay married to him, but before the charge came out that actually showed that they are charging him with bigamy, I'm wondering if somewhere in the back of the in the
Shirley
lawyers,
had.
that they like don't do it just yet. We got this coming down, because he been knew a Rico was coming like for a long time. He just didn't believe the other lawyers. So this was in works. I'm thinking the only reason why she took a little bit to get a divorce possibly, in my opinion, is because they might have told her just wait until he's officially charged with bigamy, to still in her, publicly still be married to this man. I don't know, but that's it.
Mm.
Gotcha. Thank you, PW, and
Thank
thank you,
y'all.
Jumbo Swimples. No.
As far as the story, just to bring it back to this call tonight, it's just low down, doggish, dirty that
Mm-hmm.
they could talk so horribly about her. Here's a woman who she put her name and her good established name on the line. Whether you want to say why didn't she give up her prior married name, and as a man, I would question that too. Like, like why you? I mean, I understand it's a brand, but damn, come on, baby, like, at least take my legal name or something. But obviously, we know he didn't care nothing about
He
that. He
didn't
just
care,
No.
wanted the
right?
he wanted
Yep.
the money to
Nope.
keep rolling in. But it's just
Right.
low down that and it just I follow this, and I know some people in the comments are kind of like we're going hard on her, but she kind of has to take some responsibility for this too. You
Yeah, because
can't just
she knew who she married, like he said.
you, you can't just let back and let the man your partner, man, whoever it is, and this goes for men and women. You can't just let back and sit back and let them control everything. You have to kind of be in the know of the things that are going on in your household, and it's sad that she has to learn on such a public scale and that so many people are watching, but it is interesting. I mean, and I'm sorry, but her story is interesting, and it's a lesson for people because there are creeps, dirty motherfuckers that are out there like that who are just willing to see a soft-hearted, kind person who is willing to open up their house, their friendship, their friend circle,
Mm-hmm.
their livelihood with you, and for him just to take advantage of her, call her stupid, call her daughter all kinds of horrible names, kick her brother out the house, whatever it was, not say
He
he's
could
gonna
do
pay.
Nesto could do anything he wanted to do.
Yeah,
And that's just it. Like it was nothing.
move his wimp. I still believe Dominique. This is just my belief in my heart that he
Mm-hmm.
and Dominique were messing around. And with Shirley being, probably having to travel for work and do other stuff, she don't know. And he got, Dominique, her play name, his play daughter, he's got her, probably, being mentored under Shirley. All just this, it's just low down on a scale that I've never seen before. I know there are other people out there like that who do this kind of thing. We've seen like, Dirty John and the Tinder swindler. This is just
Mm.
low. I mean,
Yeah.
this is just low down, and Lamont still sitting out there. Well,
Yeah.
I'm still swinging for you. I'm still fighting for you. And Big Red got it out for you. Well, you damn right. I mean, I need to have a friend. If I'm being stupid, I
Right.
need to have my homegirl sitting right there, like, he could be saying one thing, but in my ear, like, bitch, just hang tight. Don't make no decisions just yet. Let me talk to you first. Like I
Yeah.
need my good girlfriends to be right there. That's the one friend he probably couldn't influence, and that's why he hated her so much. And
Right.
yet he wanna kiki with her while he's on the phone. Hey Debbie, well how long you staying? Debbie got big money, don't she? He asks those kind of weird ass questions. Well, she got trying to figure out navigate where Shirley's money was as far as where uh, the pocketbooks started closing. Well, he fucked up when he got three attorneys back to back. If y'all listen to the members calling that dropped today with Lamont, there he talks to Lamont. He's like, "Yeah, I had to switch up real quick, like it was his money."
Right.
And it's just like, bruh, this is all your fault. All you're doing, you played her so much that you played yourself right out the game, and you can't get mad that you played it out. And now you were talking to Dre about she ain't supposed to give up. Well, you dare I would have gave up very rather quickly, but I just hope and pray that she does out. You keep saying she gonna outlive all of them. I do hope and pray
I
she
think
outlives
she
all
is.
of them.
I think she is.
Yeah, I'll be quiet.
Okay.
I mean, I
So
just feel like I don't think like there is a right or wrong way to feel. I just feel as a woman
mm-hmm.
judging another woman, or not even. I don't want to use the word judging. Speaking on behalf, I agree with Lady T Bug. I just feel like everybody's being too kind because Shirley is a classy lady, we're putting everything on Nesto. Nesto, if he is nothing else, he is a creature of habit. If you continuously let him keep pushing the envelope, he's going to push it until you stop him. And there
Yep.
has to be a certain accountability, just as forget the fact of who she is as an individual, just as you as a self-respecting individual and the respect that you want or require for yourself, because she is so classy, it had to get to a point where even when we're listening to the calls and she's like, I didn't know you could write like this. At this time, these people had already been married for 7-8 years. I didn't know you could write like this. How many grandchildren do you have? It was just too much going on
Yeah.
that she just negated to do her research. And I believe that she just needs to be accountable for it. I'm not trying to judge her because I'm far from a perfect woman myself, but she needs to be accountable for it. And I just think we keep putting everything on him because he is a piece of garbage. There's no argument there. But
Yeah.
I believe that there has to be an accountability for her because he was allowed to get away with, like, I think Victor DeVale was like, I think Ebony laid hands on him like she didn't play. No, he had enough sense to get up out of that and he just upgraded, right? But at the end of the day, let's not take anything away from Ebony. I think Ebony challenged him and he didn't feel like doing the work. He was just like, you know what? Something better else is coming along. Yeah. Okay, whatever. Because
Yep.
all of the stuff you claim you went through with her and you stuck by her, the only reason why you left her or whatever the situation was, how y'all broke up, was because something better came along. And that's all there is to it. But that woman, whether she has drug issues or whatever he claims, because I don't believe anything that comes out of his mouth. He's a habitual liar. And I think he believes the
Yep.
lies he tells himself.
Yep. And he don't
So
want to make himself look good
he
at
does
all. And
definitely, right. Because if you are
if
this
you around a bunch of people that don't challenge you, that just go with the flow, don't
right,
really know you, they
right,
probably couldn't even tell us what Nesto's favorite color is at this point. And that
right.
is the fault of all them people that be around him.
Yep,
Living in this damn fantasy, these falsehoods and everything. And I'm gonna
yep,
tell you, even in my personal life, I go hard on my damn family and friends the same way, and
yep,
myself. And I'm sorry,
yep.
I can't just ignore a whole damn city of red flags that I felt that was there and was ignored.
Yep, it's true. I'm 51, and even in my age group of my friends, we are all within a year or two or whatever have you that my close friends. And it's like, okay, you have a moment, you want to talk about this dude or your husband or your boyfriend, whatever the situation is, your partner, and then it's just like we're
Yeah,
having this
she didn't know
conversation
Nesto
again.
at all,
I'll
right? And
give
I
you
agree.
2 times. We not having 3 times and 4 times of the same conversation. He keeps doing the same thing, just
Mm-hmm.
at different times. Me personally, I exit stage left. Listen, I don't want to disrespect your man or your relationship. You know
Uh-huh.
what you can handle. As your friend, I don't want to hear it anymore. So
Mhm.
we can talk about anything other than that guy because
Yeah.
he has already shown you on these 3-4 occasions of doing whatever he did that this is his character. If you don't want to see that, I'm not going to make you see that. And we're not going to lose our friendship over it. But what we're not going to do is continuously have repeated conversations. You're not going to be feeling comfortable enough because I do consider myself to be a real friend. And I'm not going to let you drain my energy with the same story, just different days. We're talking about the same thing. We're not repeating talking about a good movie. We're talking about somebody doing you dirty constantly. As a real friend, I don't like hearing it. It doesn't make me like this person. So therefore, I'm not going to entertain this part. We can just move on with our friendship somewhere else. And I don't know if she's had that because she does seem like she's very private. She definitely tried to keep this out of the public spectrum for as long as she could. And on that, I'm with her. I actually agree with her. But once it became exposed or whatever have you, I just don't think it's fair to just give him all the blame. He's the piece of trash in this. His crew, his cronies behind it,
Yeah.
definitely. But she is also a grown woman with sense that somewhere along the line, like, why did you keep it going this long? Like, it shouldn't have had to be a public spectrum. Now hearing just what y'all have been going through from like day 2 of this marriage, why did you let it go this long? And I just think that there needs to be an accountability. I'm not gonna 100% just leave her out of the blame. I think she seems like a classy woman, a wonderful person, and
Mhm.
nobody deserves that. So I'm not capping for that. Nobody
Yeah.
deserves to have their kindness taken for weakness and just dragged through these streets. Like that is crazy to me with them. That is some nasty work that he's got going on there, and
Yeah.
all of his friends that and family that co-signed on that. Sonia,
Yeah.
I have
All of
no
them.
expectation for you're a bottom, and that's just the bottom line. And so I don't expect anything from you, but from Lamont, from Dre, people who have your ear, and for them to let you. And like I said, Dre did have his moments. I think a lot of it was once he noticed he was being exposed as well, he definitely was doing a little extra. But I think overall, he was the only one, and Dion, that was keeping him somewhat accountable. But Dion still went along with the nonsense. I gave Dion a little bit of a pass because that's still your parent. And he wants the love of his dad. But at the end of the day, he let his dad know, I'm not capping for this Sonya chick. This is horrible.
Yeah.
And I don't
Yeah.
like the way you're doing, Shirley, but you're my dad. And overall, my loyalty and my love is to you. So therefore, I'm going to stick by you, but I'm just letting you know I don't agree with you. And that part I give him credit for.
Yeah, and
Uh,
I'm just sorry. I'm Bank is a Leo like me. I am a person that I feel like I can take ownership when I have dropped the ball on anything that I've done. If I done something and it didn't turn out right, then I go back and do a self-reflection, like she said, and see where I dropped the ball at. And it's not that I'm doing it for other people. I'm doing it for
For
myself.
yourself.
So I'm sorry if I'm not going to marry a man that I don't know, that I don't know, that doesn't own property, doesn't have vehicles, not in his kids' life. Half of his kids hate him. They don't want to deal with him. I don't know his family members, and he got a damn long ass record. I'm just
Yeah.
sorry. I'm just not going to marry that person. And I don't care what type of juju you do on me. You can't erase what I know, what I know, what I know. Okay, maybe in my 20s, but definitely not in my 60s. That's what I mean. It was a lot of things going on. I don't care. That she just did not know Nesto. And I agree with her. I think it was Rain. She did not know him, and you should
Yeah.
never marry someone that you do not know. Okay. And
that's why.
another thing, my
Oh,
husband don't
sorry.
really have a job. He don't have businesses. All this stuff is shell companies. You don't have no money coming in our home. You know, how can you just ignore all of these things? I don't understand it. And yes, I do know people get taken advantage of. I do know people are abused, but how do you just move on like so willy-nilly for me and open up your home, your house, bring this person around, your kid, your bank account, and he was not adding anything, any value to her. I'm sorry.
Well, I think the value for her is she got treated.
Driving around.
Well, yeah,
Hmm.
that and Dr. Charles, the good expert, would like the link if you don't mind. But I'm gonna say my last word and just drop down. Okay, for those of you who don't know me, my mom was in an abusive relationship, and she would try to talk to me about it, and I'm like, well, if you're not gonna leave him, because it kept escalating, and then when I would jump in, I became the enemy with him, and I would tell her that, and it just it's an issue. It was an issue, so. I I don't, I'm with Miss Boogie down. You kind of have to step away. So I can understand why some of her friends stepped away. But as
Yeah.
far as Shirley holding herself accountable, I think the accountability is you need to do that self-reflection. What, you know, what red flags did I see? But you can't I mean, you can't continue to beat yourself up, but you got to come back and through and say, what am I not going to do again? I'm 70 years old. What am I never going to do again? She may
Hmm.
not have, she may be lucky to get it. We know that men don't like older women. A lot of them don't. So she just has to do a little self-reflection. That's it. That's all.
What
And I,
age were you,
And yeah,
Vicky,
she
when this
don't
was
have to
going on?
do anything to us or prove anything to us, but
mm-mm, no.
we I'm gonna
What
talk
age were
about,
you, Vic, to the
I
veil?
mean, how could you ignore all this? Like, I don't feel
I
like Nesto had anything going for himself. No, like I said, I'm not marrying nobody. I don't know about your businesses. I'm just not doing it. I need to know.
Miss Bookie Down, I was a teenager.
Okay.
I
Oh,
was a
okay.
teenager, and I mean, it got real bad. Like I mean, like to the point where all three of us got physical. And you know, there was one night in particular where it was like, if if I ever go back to him, remind me what he did tonight. And I sure I did. And then it was, she would go back to him, and he looked at me as the enemy because I intervened. I tried to intervene, but my mom is smaller than me, and she was dang sure smaller than him, and she still like has compassion for him because like, 'cause he's sick and stuff. And I don't hate too many people. Well, I don't hate
Mhm.
anybody, but if it came close to being able to hate, it would be him, because he changed my mother to a point where she was weak, and I can see why. Like
Mhm.
I have compassion for like maybe Shirley and Sheridan, but you got to take some sort of accountability for that. And thank you guys for letting me come up. It was nice talking to y'all.
Yes.
Yeah, he don't.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Is it coming through? She trying to get it together.
Dr. Charles.
hello, good
Okay,
evening.
there it is.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, you
Yes.
Oh,
sound good.
good. Okay, you sound great. What a great show.
Thank you.
Yes, lots of opinions and good information and people feeling comfortable enough to share. I love that.
What type of doctor are you, Dr. Charles?
I'm a psychologist.
Okay.
I'm a
Excellent.
licensed clinical psychologist.
Excellent. Okay.
Mhm. Yes. So, the conversation around, Shirley not being a victim. I don't think that we have, or some of us don't have a clear understanding of what a battered woman is. She's very classy, beautiful, income bracket and all of that. That has nothing to do with, absolutely nothing to do with it. Um, I'm sure some of us on the panel have experienced, abuse. It's something that we're not proud of, where, it brings a certain amount of shame. But what we have to realize is, although with her status, um, and with the money that she has, she still can be a battered woman. And a battered woman, you can't ask them to be accountable until they heal. When they heal, they realize, what mistakes they've made, and then they own it. But at this point, I mean, she was publicly humiliated. She was abused physically, financially, emotionally. This man never loved her. This man was jealous of her. When
Hmm.
you hear him talk about her, there's this disdain in his voice. He can care less about her. He used her,
Mhm.
and he used her for 10 years. That's a long time to be abused, ladies. A long time. So there are scars there. Now, I'm not saying she's totally innocent, but I don't believe that we can blame the victim. She is a victim, whether we want to see it that way or not. Yes, she was estranged from her daughter, and part of it was because of him. But do you know how many battered women have their children in the environment with them and they stay?
Yeah, I think
She's
that's what Victor the Veil was alluding to
right.
with
And
her
they,
comment. Yeah.
yeah, it's hard to leave sometimes. And then being in the public eye, and having to, um, she left now because she was shamed. But I believe that if it weren't for Debbie, or if it weren't for, phone calls from prison, I think that she would have stayed. She would have been there. It takes a long time for a battered woman to leave. It really
Yeah, I
does.
think we all agree with you with that. I think Lady T Bug has always said that from the beginning. Like, if these calls did not
Mhm.
expose her life, her situation, unfortunately, she might still be there. And a lot of people in the chat say the same thing. I just what you call it, I wanted to ask you, like, when you say battered woman, because I know obviously it has many different faucets, but what do you mean specifically, like, with her? Like, do you feel like it was mental, physical, a combination? Like, what do you mean when you say that?
I don't believe that Ernesto was physically abusive. I don't know.
Okay.
We don't know
Okay.
that part. But he was definitely emotionally and psychologically abusive to her. And let me just mention that those are the scars that are hardest to heal. They take a long time. A bruise will heal, a broken arm will heal, you know, a black eye will heal. But when you mess with someone mentally, when you brainwash them, when you totally um, make them feel like they're nothing, when you take away their self-esteem, their pride,
Hmm.
who they are, that's a very wicked thing to do. And it takes a long time to gather yourself and to heal from that. She's going to have some long-term therapy, which I'm sure she knows that. She did rely a lot on her religion, and that's good. But what she needed was a therapist who was a Christian. You know,
Mm.
yeah, Jesus is there's a reason why there are therapists. God made us too. And for a
Mhm.
purpose. And I think that's what she really needed.
Yeah, I think like growing up myself in a Baptist home or whatever have you, I definitely will agree that we just put way too much on just religion alone. And we as a Black community just don't embrace. I think we've gotten better. It's definitely a lot more room for improvement, but we've gotten conditioned that even when we do go out and seek like therapists, um, we don't enough even seek
Get
our
your
own.
camera.
Like we're
Let's go.
sitting there and we're talking to therapists that don't look like us, that didn't grow up in communities like us, that don't really identify with us. And it's like again, it's hard enough to get us in the doors or whatever have you, and let alone to get us in the doors with people who look like us and may be able to relate to us too.
Right.
Hold on one second. Nesto, do you want your camera on? You know how to cut your camera off, or you want to keep it on? Okay, there she go. All right, keep
Right.
going. I'm sorry.
African American community, trust, trusting someone outside the home is very, we keep things that don't take it outside the house. This is kitchen table talk. I don't want anyone knowing our business. Not
Yeah,
not being secure with the system that is set up to help. So a lot of times we don't reach out. It's changed a lot. Probably within the last 4 years since COVID, I've started to see more African American women in therapy,
Good.
their children. So that is changing a lot. But when I did the work that I did in the battered woman shelter, um, most of the people there were Caucasian.
mhm.
We had a couple of Asian families come through, but rarely, unless it was court ordered or a policeman brought them there, did we have
Mm.
African American women come in.
Oh,
Wow.
wow.
Yes,
That's scary.
yeah,
Wow.
Thank
they
thank
stayed,
you, Dimples Swimples. You're
and
welcome.
and
And Vic
and
to the
they went
Veil. Go
back.
ahead, Dr. Charles.
Yes, and they went back home too. They would leave.
Wow.
Oh yeah, yeah. So, but like I said, that's changing. That's changing now. But yes, I do see Shirley as a victim. Um, I do think that, we're blaming the victim. Yes, there's some things she should have done differently, but who's to say? And I know, we're very strong in this group, strong women. That would never happen to me. You,
No, I don't think it will
No, I
never
never
happen to
say that.
me, but
Right.
I just would like to do some homework before I willy-nilly turn over my whole life to someone.
yes, a lot of us are smart enough to do that. And then sometimes we as women become lonely, we become vulnerable. I know at one time they were teasing her a lot on the show because she
Mhm.
was celibate for so many years, and Steve used to tease her, oh, when you get that man, it's going to be this and that. I remember all of the jokes. And I'm sure that had a little to do with it, but you have to realize
Mhm.
that this man is a malignant narcissist. And what he did was he found every vulnerability that Shirley had. And he made sure, because he studies people, he says it all the time.
Mhm.
Listen, I'm a good listener. Um, he listened, he mirrored her, and he showed her what she thought a good man was, because he knew exactly what she wanted, and he became that. And I believe he did that with all of the women. And he's very gifted in that. He has I hate to say this because I can't stand him, but he has this emotional, I know, he has emotional, he can read people very well. Sonia tricked him though. He can read people, but not for
Yeah.
very, he
Yeah,
knows.
because that he was right. That is his twin right there. That is the female alpha to him.
He did say that, didn't
They
he?
they were definitely targeting each other. She studied that man. She was on his
Mhm.
Instagram. She came encounter with him and she did her research. She
Yes.
did her full research, and that's what he does. And I agree with you, Dr. Charles. Like that's what he does. Like you said, I too, I hate as an educated black woman myself, I hate to give any idiot like that credit, but that is his gift. As people say, that's not my ministry. That's his ministry right there. He
Okay.
knows how to prey on your weakest moments and he knows how to capitalize on it. I'm just still in awe with how far he was able to go. Not him,
Yeah,
but the
without giving
people
out
who
no
weren't.
information, that just, oh, that's
Right,
scary.
without the people who weren't sleeping with her, right? Because we can all say like there's a vulnerability, and women, as us being emotional creatures, obviously for the most part, sex means something different to us than it does to men. And it's
Yeah.
just like, but the mere fact that he was able to have a whole crew around her, it's still
Yeah.
baffling to me. I'm
Yeah.
just like, wow, how did all of these non-refined, these are not refined people, these are not refined people, how was they able to like really run this long con on her for so long? And it was just like when he fell off, even when he would be like, oh, no, it's over with me and Shirley, but then he say to Dion, you spoke to Shirley,
Yep.
he asked Drake, you
Yeah.
spoke to Shirley. Like he was still making sure he kept a line of communication going, and she would answer these people's calls because they always would be like, oh, well, she just said right now she needs a break. But the mere fact that she kept answering their calls, because I would have respectfully probably responded via text. It's nothing personal, but right now I'm trying to figure out some things. I love you. I thank you, for being in my life. And then I would have blocked them. But she
Right.
still kept herself, maybe, and I don't know, you can help me out with that, Dr. Charles, but she still kept that line of communication open. And I don't understand why. I don't
I,
understand why.
so with narcissists, you know that they have these flying. We call them flying monkeys. They're your minions who do, when you can't reach the person, or you've been cut off.
Mhm.
You'll
Mhm.
enlist the Dions and the Lamonts and the Dreys to call her, because
Mhm.
you don't want to let go. That's narcissistic injury. So you don't want to let that go. You want to keep some kind of ties to her. Surely not knowing this, not, she loved Dion. She said nothing but good, oh, he's so smart. He's a great young man, she did. And then Lamont, she trusted, was his friend. So she did not cut them off. I'm sure she's cut them off now.
Yes.
I hope she has, because that's what he was using them for. Um, and I'm surprised because I think Dre is the smartest out of all of them, and he
I
still
do
allowed,
too.
right, but he still allowed himself to be used as a flying monkey for
Yep.
uh,
Yep. And yep. And
until
that's the thing, right? They have a very similar past. They both did kind of like hard time. I think that's how they met each other when Nesto got the armed robbery stint. And I don't remember. I know Nyla, one of them, had went into what Dre was arrested for, or whatever. But I think that even then, diabolical, right? He picked the biggest dude in the yard. I'm gonna be friends with him. He's not gonna let nothing harm me because he knows his own weakness. You can tell he's not a physical dude. He talks a good one and he's real tough around women. But I think he literally sought Dre out when they were arrested together because he looked at Dre as his
He needed
protector.
security. He needed
That was
security.
his muscle. That was his muscle. And it's just like because you can see, but what I don't understand again is why Dre hasn't cut him off. Because I can see how him having Dre around benefits him. I don't see what the benefit for Dre was of keeping this man around. Like, you clearly have known him throughout the years and known that he keeps being a repeat habitual offender. He may not be doing as long as stint as he did for the armed robbery in the 90s when y'all met, but he keeps going back, and you, bless God, have never gone back. Why do you keep this man in your life? Like,
Uh-oh.
it's amazing to me how he's able to do that and
Right.
keep these people in his circle.
I don't think that Dre was around him like that though. You know what I
That's
mean? And Dre may not have known that he was going, back in and out of jail all the time. I think Dre would just be around here and there. Then they probably went years without even talking to each other.
I was
Or
gonna
they'll just
Mhm.
that's what I think.
yeah.
And thank you. I said what I said. What is buckwheat problem other than being a scammer?
Uh, yes. I was going to say, let me back up a minute. Ernesto does nothing without getting a benefit from it. Every
Right.
single relationship he has is a transactional relationship. If he can't use you or if he can't
Mhm.
get anything from you, he has nothing to do with you. As far as Dre, I do remember in one of the calls, Dre says, I don't get to talk to you until you're in trouble or you're in jail.
Yes.
So
Yes.
Dre was unaware. And then he says, we got to have a talk about all this about, these cars and these women. And what else did he say? He said, and these children, we got to have a long drive. We got to have a talk. He really doesn't know Nesto. He knows him now because Dre
Yeah.
is listening. Dre is listening to these calls. You can
Yep.
tell the last call that he
I
got,
ag-
right?
Definitely. I
Right.
agree.
So I don't think he's dealing with him. And you notice he didn't get off of any of his coins to
Yeah,
help.
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah,
Dre
yeah.
also said, where your partners at? I don't know none of them. I don't know Lamont. I don't know Daryl. Right? He didn't know them.
Yeah, he said all these when you're out, all these people you're walking around with and spending money on, where are they?
Mm,
Oh, they don't have
allegedly spending money on.
right, right. You know,
Because
but
we don't know how true that is either. I think definitely Lamont is a leech. I didn't find Daryl to be a leech. I found Daryl to probably maybe be an opportunist because, right, they knew each other or whatever have you through one of Nesto's marriages. I think they were neighbors or something like that. But I think Daryl knew from the beginning he was full of crap.
Hey,
Like, and Daryl came in and he let himself out really quick.
let me jump in before we get too far away from the
Hi,
Shirley
Bank.
discussion. Hey, ladies. First of all, I want to say, hi to Dr. Charles. We were having a little bit of a discussion in the chat. So I
who,
definitely wanted to come in and say hi to Dr. Charles.
hello, who am I speaking?
This is Bank.
Oh yes, Bank. I love you. Black auntie, no kids.
Yeah. Yes,
Yay.
ma'am. And you know that, honestly, my older sister is the one who made me an auntie, at 9 years old. And that's
Oh,
what I want to speak on because back then we didn't have the language of narcissist. I just called my ex brother in law a selfish bastard. That's just who he
Yeah.
was.
hmm
So I grew up watching the dynamics of their relationship. On the other hand, my parents' relationship was
Mm.
totally different. So I could, as a young kid and as a teenager, even as a young woman, watching her in this relationship, I couldn't wrap my head around it. Like, we came from the same house. How is it that you can't see what, I was seeing or everybody else was seeing? So
Mhm.
I totally get what you were saying about the emotional and psychological abuse. It really took me being a young woman in my early 20s, being full of piss and vinegar and being a Leo, saying something to her that got her to move. We talked about that, to move out. We talked about, I apologized to her because it was kind of insensitive, but for me, it was a survival thing. I was really
Yeah.
concerned. But I have been around it. I mean, from being ex law enforcement, to having friends who were in abusive, actual physical abusive relationship, a sister and an emotional and psychological, to even having a former classmate of mine being unalived as a result.
oh,
And
Mhm.
so, I've seen it in all the forms. I think the frustration is, and I think a lot of our frustrations with Shirley is not that we put her on a pedestal. It's just that we wanted better for her. We wish better of her. And she's also showing us our own vulnerabilities.
thank you.
That if, just for the grace of God go I. And for
Mhm.
me, It was
Yeah.
always the women. My mom, it started with my mom, and then it went to my grandmother. Once I realized that she divorced my grandfather after 19 years of marriage, and that put her at like 1960. Who was getting divorced in 1960?
Right.
Right.
She
Wow.
divorced. It
Yeah.
was too much for her. And then she went and married a man who had less than my grandfather. She lived basically in a one bedroom efficiency and was happy. A happy woman with her second husband. And
Mhm.
then, I watched my aunt. I didn't realize it again either. My aunt divorced in the 70s with three kids, and she raised them and even bought a home. So I always seen women as being empowered. I knew their stories. I knew they had to
Mhm.
go through the fire. And I just said, I'm just not going to put myself in the fire. But I also recognize, and Dr. Charles, you can speak to this too, with narcissists and people like, Nesto and the other people, is that I saw this with my friends, two of my friends. Their exes, their abusers knew who to target. They would
Yeah.
step to me totally different than the way they stepped to them. And
Right.
Mhm.
I
lastly,
get that.
Yeah.
and lastly, while I'm on the road, Shirley is only 7 years younger than my mom. My mom is a boomer.
Oh,
And I watched a close family friend. They're literally family. I watched a Shirley growing up from knee high to a grasshopper, put up with everything that her man threw her way, even having a child on her. They are still married to this day. They would probably be, I think they're coming close to 40 years of marriage.
Oh
But
wow.
I also understood too. Shirley is a woman of a certain time, and I said what I said talks about this somewhat too. Whereas you stay no matter what, as long as you driving the town car, the Cadillac, and you have a nice home, and he doesn't bring it to your doorstep, which he did, and it still wasn't enough for her.
mhm.
I've seen it, so I've always strived, and that's probably why I'm single and don't have kids. It almost pushed me to the other side. It was
Right.
like
Right.
I don't want those problems. I can do bad all by
Yeah.
myself. And I think I used to, and I'm kind of on the fence with it now. When I think about it, I don't like stay up at night or worry about it. But every now and again, I say, did I really kind of overplay my hand to the point where I just, it was like a problem avoided just by not having these ties. I basically hold to even this day, even if I get married at 90 years old, that man is going to have to be somebody I could have brought home to my father.
Yeah.
That is where I stand. And my father, he's been gone for about 30 years. But I,
And
I I'm
absolutely
sorry.
nothing wrong with that.
Mhm,
Absolutely nothing wrong with that. I mean, you're being careful,
mhm.
and I believe that if the right person came along and your criteria that you've set for yourself that is very high, if he meets that criteria, then so be it. But if he
Yeah,
does, keep on being single. I mean,
yeah,
your self esteem is high. You have high standards, and you have self worth. A lot of women don't feel like you do, and
right.
sometimes they make mistakes. And
Hmm.
Shirley is that woman that made a mistake, and like you said, she probably stayed because she's from that era. But also, I was thinking, as we were talking about her, and people were saying, "Oh, she thinks well, this wasn't the words they used, but she rides in the back seat like he's her chauffeur." How do you know that she could not stand that man, and she did not want to sit next to
Right.
and wanted to look at the back of his head instead of you don't
That
know.
was me, Dr. Charles. I felt like because I remember reading the text that he wrote to her, and she never like came back and was just like, "Oh no, I didn't mind." Or you made me sit in the back seat. Like she kind of just whatever the text exchange was when he made reference to her riding in the back seat like Miss Daisy. That was me that said that.
And we listen. And how do we know that the reason why she may have let him go around and sleep around because she didn't want to sleep with him? I
That
Yeah,
remember
could be it.
thought when she thought he was coming out. Guess who came over and stayed to block? Debbie.
Debbie, Debbie.
I feel in my heart that she said, "Debbie, he's getting ready to come out, girl. We ain't been together since March. I really don't feel this. And that I'll be. I got. I got you. I mean, you know,
Can,
sh- it's
can Dr. Charles, I'm sorry to cut you off. I'm good at doing that. But I was
that's
just reading the comments. And I just want to say, too, for those people who are uncomfortable with the conversation, that's the reason why we have these conversations. Uncomfortable conversations move us forward. We got Dr. Charles up here. And she's laying it out for us. And so when we don't speak, even our opinions or how we feel about a situation, we can't get clarity, and we can't even change our opinions to even come a certain way. So trying to shut down a conversation because it makes you feel uncomfortable is probably the reason why Shirley's in the situation she's in. So just think about it that way instead of internalizing it as attacking or hating. Somebody is listening to this conversation and getting something from it.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
And it's
Thank
okay.
you, guys. Yep.
It's okay to disagree, but we're civilized. We can disagree.
Right.
Yep.
Being
Yeah, because I could be like some of these other content creators and just block you out my chat because you ain't saying what I'm saying. But I won't do that. But I won't do that
no,
because I
that's
welcome
not your
everybody's opinion and
I mean,
nobody's being disrespectful at all. It's
oh,
just that we have different of opinions. But
and the fact that it makes you uncomfortable means it's maybe something we should think about or discuss more so that you are comfortable. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? Yeah.
Right.
That,
That's the way we grew up in our house. I
yeah.
was able to talk to my father about anything,
Mm,
and he was always, I mean, even to this day, like when I get a cold or something like that, I get this nostalgia because he would run out and get the soup and get the cold medicine. But I could talk to him about science. I could talk to him about relationships. I can talk to him about how I was feeling. And I am like Lady T, but she's a Leo too. I am that person that I used to be even worse, but I will speak my opinion, and I don't give a darn what you think. I used to not even want to have the discussion on the other side because I was right. You were wrong. And then I realized that it's stifling me as a person. So we got to be careful when we engage. First of all, you got to understand that we're not a monolith, and we are
that's right.
varied, and we will have opinions, and one of the things you want to be able to do is to be able to communicate with the person you're disagreeing with, so you can come to, maybe you might even come to a common ground, or you can respectfully agree to disagree and nothing, about it. Let me just tell you this real quick, if Miss Boogie Down is still here. My
Yeah, I
first
am.
encounter with her, we disagreed, but
We
guess
did.
what, I love
And let
seeing
me
her in
tell
the
you, I
chat.
disagreed with Dr. Charles until she just broke it down. And when you finished, I was
Right.
literally going to say, I'm grateful for her coming up because I literally wanted to say, like, why doesn't she call in? Because when she put the word battered woman on there, I was just like, again, you go to a certain sector, and I was just like, I don't look at Shirley as being battered. Like, what does she mean by that? And
Right.
when she broke it down and explained it, I was like, that makes a lot of sense. And so
mhm.
therefore, I'm glad she did come up because I was not agreeing with her statement at all. I was like, yeah, no.
Okay, that's good. Right.
But exactly. But again, it becomes because you got to be to a place where you can be uncomfortable. When I moved from New York about 7 years ago, I moved from New York to Atlanta. I was going through a divorce myself or whatever have you.
Mhm.
And, going through that, I really shouldn't have been married in the first place. I had a whole thought outlook like Bank did or whatever have you. And I knew kind of like from when I said I do, like I don't. But
Oh.
nevertheless, you know what I'm saying? It was what I did as part of my journey, as part of my testament. But when I came, my pastor as well, and I believe in therapy. I believe in therapy, and I literally talk to my therapist, who, like Dr. Charles says, is a Christian. So I know that this is a woman who knows what she's talking about. And that's
Mhm.
why I said I could hear her opinion and I could say, okay, Wendy, you were wrong. Like, this is wrong on this one. But I will say that when my pastor was like blessing me and just praying for me and wishing me well, he literally said to me, "You're gonna have to get very uncomfortable before you get comfortable." And I'm gonna
Okay.
tell you, my first 2 years of leaving New York City to come to Atlanta and just starting my whole life over again, it was tough. I was not a very nice person. Not that I'm an evil person, but I mean I was very standoffish. I was very bitter. I had a lot of unresolved issues. And then I literally was saying to myself, like, you let this Negro move you from where you were. And instead of just seeing the bright side of how enthusiastic I was about starting anew, I had
Mhm.
have my brother out here, and I had been out to Atlanta many times, and I always said, like, between here or Charlotte, these were one of the cities like I wanted to relocate to, but I had my family here. And I was just like, but I was bitter and I was very upset because I felt like I let this person chase me away from
Mhm,
my hometown
mhm.
because I needed to start over and I felt like I couldn't really do it up there. And
Okay.
then after the 2 years and me still keeping in contact with my therapist and everything, I got to a point, especially when the pandemic hit, the reality hit was like, you made a decision. You made the best decision for yourself. Look at you. You're a homeowner. You didn't need another income to do that. You're doing this on your own. You raised an
Wow.
Mhm.
amazing kid that just graduated from college. You're doing it. So what? Why am I upset? I literally called that man and said thank you because I didn't know I could be the woman that I am today had I
Yes.
not let you, quote unquote, in my mind, which he didn't, but in my mind, had I not let you chase me out or whatever have you, that I felt like I needed to go hundreds of miles away to start anew, I never would have found my strength. So that's why I said I don't judge Shirley. I just don't understand how it went on so long with what seems to be obvious to us. But listening to you, Dr. Charles, as well, and listening to Banks, like she said, when we disagreed about another topic or whatever have you, I look and I'm like, these are smart women, these are educated women. They give me a viewpoint that I don't see. And and I can definitely say, okay, maybe I need to reassess that because the last thing, which is my work in progress, the last thing I want to be is judging another Black woman. I think Shirley is a very well deserved, accomplished woman. And I think she came and definitely set an example for women coming behind her who didn't have it as hard as she has it. Everything is a
Not
reality show nowadays. Shirley didn't have that. She had to be dignified. She had to be classy. She had to stand out to be able
Bingo.
to last almost 5 decades in
yes.
this industry. Like that is applaudable and commendable. So I don't want to seem like I don't want to come across harsh like I'm judging her, but it was just like again I'm still baffled like how was they able to run this like
Yes.
it's
Yeah.
scary. That's
She's
the thing.
she
It's
is long
scary.
suffering. She is long suffering, but you know what? I'm glad you said what you said because the world, they say that the Black woman is the world's mule. You know what I'm saying? The
Yep.
world beats us up. Why do we do that to each other? And we have to show each other grace. Some grace. I mean, we're going to make mistakes. We are not perfect, but the world doesn't understand how much is on our shoulders. We bear so much and we are so emotionally strong and physically strong that they take advantage of that and feel like, that we don't suffer. Oh, they're
Yep.
strong. They can take it. We can't do that to each other. We have to have a place like Lady T Bug's channel where we can come and be vulnerable, where we can come and say, you know what, show me some grace. I made a mistake. Yes, I was wrong, but I'm a victim. Give me some grace, help me to work this out, allow me to heal, and then, eventually tell my story like you just did. I mean, that's a victory. I mean, that's amazing. You probably helped whoever's on this line who needed to hear that. That's an incredible story. And that man, anger is a part of healing. And that man taught you a lesson that nobody else in this world could have taught you. And so you
Right.
can thank him
Absolutely.
for that.
Yes. Yes.
Okay,
No,
I
and
gotta
Thank
get
Fabian,
you.
yes.
Lion. I gotta
Yes.
get Lion
Right.
mom. She been sitting here patiently.
Well, I just want
Thank
to say
you,
Happy New Year's,
Cupcake.
Lady T Bug and Dr. Charles and Banks and everybody. Like, thank you so much. Like this to me was a great live. It was a great conversation, and just thank
Yes.
you for allowing me to be part of it. You ladies be blessed and happy, or rather, excuse me, no, we imply we are going to be happy. Have a blessed New Year and
You
all the
too.
God
factors
bless
that
you
come with
as
it. Thank
well.
you. Bye bye.
Okay. Thank
Okay,
you.
bye, Miss Boogie Down. Okay, Lion mom, are you still? Yeah, she's still there. And thank you,
I'm here.
Cupcake.
Can you hear me?
Yes, you sound good.
Okay. Well, I was gonna say good evening, everyone, but it's early morning now. This conversation is amazing.
Don't you love it? This is such a great platform, Lady
It
T.
it is. It's really amazing, and to read everyone's comments and opinions, and this is what really got me into the story. Like the whole, it wasn't I I wasn't a Shirley Strawberry fan or anything, but when I just a few calls, it was the whole thing of like, how, like, who is this man, and like what is going on? How did how did they get to this point? Like, and I really think it's a it's a big lesson for women.
Yes,
Hmm.
it
Yes,
is.
mom.
I
It,
agree. I
it
agree.
is.
Her, yeah, Shirley's story, and I know she tells, if she wants to tell it, it'll be in her time, but it's a cautionary tale. And I was always big on learning lessons from other people's mistakes. I don't know if that
Yes.
sounds weird, but I
No,
didn't
it
have to
don't.
smash my finger in the door to know that it hurt.
Hmm.
So that's what
Right.
I did growing up. I observed, like my big sister, may she rest in peace. I learned a lot of valuable lessons. I learned how where not to step or where not to go because the things that she did. And she was one of the strong. She appeared to be soft. He made her feel very small, but she
Mm-hmm.
was small in stature. But her legacy is still walking around, and they are powerful. Her boys, they respect women. They have good wives. Her daughter is married to a good man. And like I told Dr. Charles, she rests peacefully because she suffered so long with lupus. When she finally was able to go, she was able to go peacefully. She knew that her kids were okay. And so there is that strength I do see in Shirley because she is a trailblazer.
She is. She is. And hopefully she's healing, and she can heal the relationship with her daughter, and break that generational curse, because I remember her saying that she didn't have a good relationship with her mother. So, and then she and Sheridan didn't have from what I heard, uh don't have a great relationship. But hopefully with leaving this man and rebuilding, she can break that curse, and her and Sheridan can mend, and Sheridan and her little girl can mend. So, break that cycle, because if you don't, I mean, it will continue, as we know,
Yes, that's
that
true.
pattern will continue. And Sheridan, by looking at her mom leaving this man, finally can maybe have good relationships with whoever she partners with, learning from her mom's mistakes.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
I think Nesto took advantage of every situation that was going on, even like you said with her and Sheridan, like he just
Mm,
every every social habit that she had with her being public and being religious, and so probably wanting to keep her business more private. I just think he was able to just kind of take advantage of everything
he
that
did.
she had going on.
Yeah, he did. He took advantage of it to raise himself up. He used her name. My wife's Shirley Strawberry. You may
Yeah.
know of her. Kind of casually. That's why he married her. And then not only that, he married her, became very jealous of her, and tried to strip her of her friends, of her position in life. Her
Mm-hmm.
reputation. He wanted to be all of that,
Yep.
and
Right.
he thought by dimming her light, his would shine. But God said no.
Yes.
God
And
said
and I
no.
also think it's important for people to recognize that there's financial abuse that which goes hand in hand with a lot of
Hmm.
physical abuse and
Yep.
emotional abuse, and he was most definitely financially abusing her. And
Yes,
I believe that he was in control of the money, and for some reason, I mean, I know we've heard that Shirley had bad credit and
Mm-hmm.
whatever, but Shirley had a house
Yep.
and she
right,
was able to pay her bills.
right.
Yep.
We're
So,
learning that she had bad credit after she was with him. We don't know.
Right.
Before,
right,
she had her car, she had
Yep.
her home, a
Yep.
beautiful home in Inglewood. She was doing great. Shirley, well, to me, it looked like she was doing great financially. I would
Yes.
see her from a distance. We attended the same church. So I would see her from a distance, not, in her circle or anything, but she looked fine and she was doing fine. She
yeah,
started
and
losing
even
everything
the
and
things
filing
that,
for bankruptcy after she got with
excuse me,
this man.
and he says things like, she's bougie or she wants stuff that she can't afford, and it's, I
She
mean,
can
I just
afford it.
know that he was verbal saying these things to her
Yep.
for so long.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the fact that she got in that trouble with, like, having to pay taxes and even the garnishment. Like, I don't know
Yeah.
what stories he was telling her, um, with them getting evicted, but I know it wasn't the truth.
Right.
Yeah.
And
What? Yeah.
her being owing that money, I think just kind of like that was a benefit to him as well.
Yep.
Right. Right. Yeah. And that was part of his making her look bad because
Mhm.
she seemed to be doing fine before she linked with this man.
Right.
She loses her home or sells it fast. I heard she sold it for pennies on the dollar. She filed for bankruptcy, didn't go all the way through with it, but it was all after she married him. He had no job. He had no way of making income.
None.
And she probably gave him, carte blanche with the accounts
Yeah.
and
Yep.
said, okay, you're the man, you take care of this, God knows what he may have told her,
Right.
And also,
and
too, I don't know. So a part of me thinks that, I mean, we never got it in the conversation or the text, but a part of me, I think, a part of Shirley was also scared that if she had walked away, he was going to make it very public. And, that's the last thing that
Mm.
she
mm,
wants to.
mm-hmm,
Okay. I can see that,
yes,
man.
right, that's true,
He's a
that's true.
very vindictive man. I mean, I
Yeah.
remember, transcribing the text, and one that stood out to me when he tells her, "I should have listened to you when you about Sheridan and never brought her here to
Oh,
Atlanta." And I don't know if that's true because he lies so much. He twists the facts so much. But that's something I caught on to early on, that he finds their weakness. And even though Sonya has turned the tables on him and kind of, is giving him a run for his money, he still knows where to hit her. He knows where all her soft targets are, and
oh
he
yeah.
will sneak those in, at random times. And this is the last thing, and I'm going to drop down. But and I hate to say this because Dr. Charles made a good point about black women and us kind of, quote unquote, beating up on each other. Uh, but one thing Shirley can be assured of, all of us ladies in here, at least I'll speak for myself, that if there was a two sides, and if there was two rooms or two spaces, and Sonya was in one and Shirley was in the other, I'd be in the room with Shirley trying to
Yep.
get to that other room with Sonya. So she
Yes.
really don't have to
I
worry about
agree with
that.
that.
We got her back on that.
Mhm. Oh yeah. Now
I
But
help her tear her ass up.
but
right.
before I
She's now
drop
she's
down,
a
I just
whole
want to say,
different
yeah,
story.
yeah,
That
and
that's
you know
a
what?
whole different case study.
If it wasn't 3 o'clock in the morning or almost, you know
Oh my
what? That
God.
is something. Maybe we can do another panel with you, Dr. Charles, about the psychopathy
Oh
of
my
Sonya.
goodness. We were
Oh that
talking
Yep.
about
is
that
a
in the chat.
basket case. Yeah, she's
I,
interesting.
I
That
don't I do
Sonia
not understand that. I said if there is any study that needs to be done, it needs to be done on that woman, because
yeah, woman is damaged.
I
Yes.
just don't, for a 50-year-old woman. And then every time I think that she cannot, like, it can't get any worse. Like, her behavior just, I don't know. It's
I'll say this. I have treated thousands of women. I have never encountered a woman like Sonia. Ever. She's so interesting to me. I cannot stand her. Number one, I couldn't treat her because I can't stand her.
well,
I
that
couldn't.
that tells us she's one of a kind. She's one
Oh
of
my
a you one of a
God. I have
kind.
never seen anyone like her ever. I can say that. She is so different.
It's
Yeah, she would be an interesting discussion, but we
yes.
we we don't like her. So
Oh
She
my
the
at
she
gosh.
the
this
type
time,
of person that after they pass away, they need to donate their brain to
because yes, there's something is really wrong with this woman.
Yes.
I
Yes.
don't know, but Lady T, I don't know if she could be healed by naturals. It's going to take God supernatural healing for her.
That
I
woman
don't think
is.
there's
I would see
treatment
it
for
as
this
a
woman.
personality disorder too.
Well, yes, she's got
Yeah.
mother
There
wounds, she's
has to
got
be.
ACEs, she's got childhood trauma, and okay, and then low self-esteem, right?
Mhm.
There's just everything wrong with her.
no
There,
self-awareness.
oh,
It's like, how
nothing.
can you say something to somebody offensively, and then get mad that they get offended? It's like, come on.
Yeah, yes.
She does it with her
Yes. And
children,
a
right?
habitual liar, like she
Pathological. It's a
Oh, yes,
pathological.
pathological.
Yeah,
Yes.
she lies
Uh,
for no reason at
no reason.
all.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
just, it's incredible. Yeah, she's interesting. She
And
is
then she
interesting.
almost does to Nesto what he, well, just with the phone conversations, like how he talked to Shirley. I feel like everything she says is in
Mhm.
anticipation of his answer and what he's gonna, like his response to her
Yeah,
to
it is.
impress
Yeah,
him.
yeah. That's a match made in hell. They deserve
Yes,
it. Those
yes, they
two.
do. Yeah. Hmm.
They
But I'm
do.
going to go ahead and drop down. But I wanted to say, of course, thank you to Lady T Bug, and also to Dr. Charles, because like I said, your voice is very calming too. I love some of you ladies' voices. I wish I had them. I can't stand my voice, but
Oh,
anyway,
your
but
voice is fine.
it's very relaxing, and it kind of, like I said, it kind of opens your mind, not
Yeah,
just your degree, but there's a softness to your voice. And I don't know if anybody's ever told you that, and I don't know if
yeah.
you've always
I,
had that, but certain people's voices, for me, they're triggers, like, of course, some I don't want to hear, like
yeah,
Sonya, and
yeah. I
then
have to cut it
voices
off.
like yours that brings some levity, to
Oh,
the situation, so we can really kind of hash it out, because I think it even improved the chat. I was kind of sneaking and looking at the chat. So I
oh, okay.
appreciate you coming up. And is
My
it Lion's
pleasure.
Mom? Is it Lion's Mom?
Yes, Lion
Okay.
Mom.
And thank you for coming up. And for anybody who's never been up on Lady T Bug's panel, it is a very welcoming place. So when she does open up the line, she means it. When she drops the link, she means it. And even in the chat, I just, like I said in the chat, earlier, you could attack. I like it when people attack the argument and not the person, the ad hominems,
Yep.
and
Exactly.
that makes it easier, and it makes the especially, I don't see a mod in here. Not that that's a problem, because we can take care of business, but it makes the chat more. It makes it easier for us to chat, and it also makes it easier for you to get your point across. So that's the last thing I want to say, and I want to drop down, and I'm going to hang out in the chat for
Lovely
as long as we're
talking to
here.
you. Lovely talking to you.
Okay, you
And
ladies have a
I
good
just want to
morning. I'm
You
thank
sorry.
you.
too.
Thank you. It's still nighttime in California, but I just want to just repeat, the world is tough on us already. Let's not be tough on each other.
Exactly.
Let's give each
All
other
right.
some grace.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you guys. Thank you, Lady T Bug. I'm
Lovely
gonna go
Thank
ahead
talking
and
to
you.
drop
you.
Thank
down. Thank
you.
you.
Okay.
Thanks to
Okay.
everyone that came up. I really appreciate it.
Lady T Bug, you let us stay this late?
I'm off.
Oh my
I'm off
gosh.
today.
Oh,
I can't
okay,
say tomorrow. I'm gonna say I'm off today.
good. Okay. Okay.
Cause
Well,
I be like, I gotta go, y'all. I gotta eat. That's what I normally say.
okay. It's still kind of early in California, but I know a lot of your listeners are East Coast, so they're probably ready to go to bed. Well, I mean, if you have any other questions, I'm here, or if you want to close it out.
I'll get ready to close it out. I don't
Okay.
have any more questions unless y'all. Let me see. Let me get to the bottom and see if anybody
Okay.
has asked you one. I'm gonna wrap it up and let y'all go. I
Can
had so much
I
fun. I
ask?
really wasn't watching the clock like that. Go ahead.
I want to ask you a question.
Okay,
Okay. So, do you still feel the same way
I
you
do.
did? Okay.
I do.
Okay. All right.
Cause I get after the fact, but he was still a
Mm-hmm.
stranger. I don't think she knew a lot about him,
Mm.
and you even though I don't know if Lamont and Dion were perpetrating like they really had a career, but that's something else I do look at too about people. I look at the people that they're around, and if nobody don't have no job, they just willy nilly. I don't know about that.
Mm.
So I like to see people that are doing this some of the same things. You don't have to be in the same career as I am, but
Mm.
I think at 34 50, I don't know how old Lamont is. You should have a business if you're not a person that want to work a 9 to 5 or a job. And I'm sorry if you don't have that, I can't have you. I can't have you around me. But I am a mean person, so I will say that. And I wasn't really attacking Shirley. I was
No, you
attacking
weren't.
the different circumstances and situations that I did name, like I just done. Like, how do you marry someone that you do not know anything about? Another thing I look for is your family. If you don't have family around you, that's strange to me because I have family. And Nesto never talks about a cousin, or aunt, his siblings, nobody. That is weird to me. So I
Hmm.
probably would have never talked to Nesto again after the first date, just on those things, not even getting to after the marriage type of things. And I would have probably had a problem with him asking me so many questions, like about my credit, and all these things. He said he asked her. I don't remember if it was the first date, but remember him saying the first thing I asked you was about your credit. That would have been offensive to me. It really would have been.
Right. But you have to think about it this way too. Your self-esteem and your self-worth is probably much higher than Miss Strawberry's is. You have to think about that, because just because she makes a lot of money and she's on the Steve Harvey Morning Show does not mean that she has, a lot of self-worth and good self-esteem. It may not be. Well, obviously it wasn't, because this is who she chose to be with. So you have to think of it that way. And you may have had a mother or people in your family that you
No, it's just through life experiences, like
okay,
just,
then that
seeing
yeah.
things, going through things, and
Hmm.
realizing that you need to ask more questions. You need to be more self aware. You need to know the person at least that you're with and see the company that they keep, see how they interact with their family.
But
Because
those are the things you do when you love yourself. Those are the things you do when you feel that you're worthy. Just saying.
I'm back.
what you want, Vic, to the
I
veil?
got
I love Vic to the
questions.
veil.
I got
What question
questions.
you got, girl?
I got a few. So, Dr. Charles, my observation of Shirley just on these calls, she seems like a very I guess the best way to put it is a persnickety woman. Like she
Hmm.
likes her routine, she likes what she likes,
Hmm.
and she would have to kind of be like how he proposed to her. It would I think she would have continued to date him if it wasn't pushed on her in such a fabulous, not, I'm using
It
fabulous
was
facetiously.
fabulous. It was fabulous, though, right? On national radio with the flowers and the ring in front of millions of people. That was, yeah, pretty fab.
Do you see that? Do you see her kind of in that sense that she is like a very, like she boxes herself and she likes her comforts and she really doesn't like to be moved from much, but you kind of have to force her into these
Uh-uh.
big, these big situations, or she doesn't like to, I guess what I'm trying to say, she doesn't like to make these decisions like quickly, but until it's forced on her. Like,
Yeah.
she probably would have kept her house,
Yeah.
unless he said something about we need to sell the house or something.
Yeah.
She probably would have paid her bills unless, he took over everything for her. He took those heavy decisions away from her, is what it seems like to me. And I also wanted to ask, what do you think about the people that he put around her? These type of, like, seeing her personality, hearing her on the phone, these maybe because she is seems like this type of person who is so like just in routine, like likes what she likes, putting her around all these wild cards, all these criminals,
Mm-hmm.
including the son. Why do you think she felt so in line and so comfortable to trust them with?
Because she did trust him. She trusted him totally. She trusted him with her bank account. I mean, she let him take over everything. And the
Yeah.
thing about that is, what other choice did he have but to put them around her? Nobody else decent wants to deal with him. That's all he
Right.
knew. If anything, she would be the person to put him around some decent people like Denzel Washington and Tyler Perry and all of those people, where he didn't really fit in. Actually, I kind of wanted to be like a fly on the wall to see what happened there. He probably just
Mm-hmm.
smiled and never said anything. But yeah, she was comfortable with him, so therefore it did. That's why she was enamored by his son, and had a good time with Lamont, and talked about Dre has your back no matter what. That's what he told her.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not gonna lie. I, I've hung around like street people before, and
Yeah,
I don't come from the best background, and it's fun every now and then to have like the wild card around you, but
yeah.
to for a man, I just sometimes I like I oscillate back and forth between Shirley. I'm like, man, you you don't see like these weirdos like around you. You don't see anything around you, all of this stuff around you. Lamont and their cussing Maitre D out at a nice restaurant for no reason for over some shoes, and
Hmm.
Dion
I'm
has a
sure. I'm sure she was uncomfortable, but she does it for Nesto.
Yeah.
I'm sure she was uncomfortable. I
it's
could
it
not be in the room 2 seconds with Lamont.
Oh God. I would
Like
be, I'm going to the
he makes
bathroom,
my
baby, and
skin.
I hit the back door. I hit the back door.
He makes my skin crawl. But I think you know what she for Nesto. She did it for Nesto.
do you think that I mean, you think that she's the type of person that would have, if she was around him longer than what dated him, let me put that around in a better
Yeah.
context. If she would have dated him longer, do you think that they would have gotten married? Had
No,
she,
Mm.
no,
okay, you think it was like the love bombing that just came,
absolutely
it was that big magical thing on the radio station in front of the big grandstanding, and her daughter's there, and you
right.
know, Monica,
Everybody's
and
watching. Yeah, I mean, she couldn't say no, or she didn't feel like she could say no.
she didn't
I
Yeah.
want to be
wouldn't.
inappropriate.
Right, exactly, but she had a chance to get out of it and she didn't. Then Essence calls and says, "We'll pay for everything. We'll feature you in our magazine." It was like a
Hmm.
big deal. That was pressure. That was
That's
pressure. I bet she secretly cried her honeymoon night. I bet she
Oh
did,
wow. Yeah. She
you
remember
know?
she said that they didn't even eat the food.
Right,
They
exactly.
didn't
She
even
probably
eat.
thought, "What the hell did I just do?"
Baby, if I'm seeing my new husband's exes at the wedding,
At the wedding,
That
excuse
was
it
me,
was some
weird
kind
too.
of
That was weird
show.
too.
Right.
like, and not just one, a couple of them were at the wedding, coming to get my free food. I don't care if Essence did pay for it.
I know,
You eat
right?
my
They're
wedding
so
food.
tacky, so tacky. They wanted to see Steve Harvey.
Uh,
They didn't come
It's
there for Nesto.
it's
They didn't
so,
come there for Shirley and Nesto. They came there for the celebrities. Exactly. Yeah.
and
They could care
and
less about Nesto.
and I'm glad you came up here, Dr. Charles, because sometimes they get on me for being soft-hearted. But
No.
I do
Miss B
have
usually be that way too.
I don't have like a lot of sympathy for her because she had warning. She had plenty of
Yeah.
time to back off and to say, or to even leave throughout the marriages. I have empathy for her because I've been in bad relationships before,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
I feel that sometimes we get so caught up in those relationships, you just don't want to hear what everybody has. You're comfortable, whether
Right.
it's a bad comfort, it's a comfort. You're
Right.
going to come home to it. It is what it is. You don't have to,
Yeah. Yeah. I don't get
he's
that you're soft-hearted, Vic. I get that you've had a lot of life experiences from what you've shared on this channel and your
Hmm.
channel, and you're just empathetic, and that's a
I
good thing.
am.
That's a wonderful thing.
I try to, because
As long as we don't let people take advantage of us, I'm one too.
and
You know.
I've had people
Yeah.
take advantage of me before
Yeah. They
too. So
they
that's
will. They will if you're empathetic, of course.
and that's kind of like why I mean, I'm just looking too, like at I don't think I could go 10 years of you got your whole family around me, you got the
Mm,
whole circle around
Hmm.
me. I can't talk to any of my friends because every time I open my mouth about one of my friends, I told you about them bitches, ain't none of them bitches your friend. It's
And
Right.
like,
your
well,
daughter too, like talking about your daughter like that. All she said is okay, okay.
Yeah.
No, yeah, she's long suffering. That was a lot. I
Yeah.
couldn't. I don't think I
now
could have done it.
Miss Boogie Down asked, and I personally believe that Nesto might have been, because Shirley's a petite woman.
Yeah.
Um, and I know she was thicker, and when she was younger, and
Hmm.
she did lose a considerable amount of weight, and she looks amazing right now.
She does.
Um, I think that he has been physically intimidating to her before, because she backs down in a way that, because I don't back down. I mean, I
She
back down if
does.
I back down in a
Only in
way. It's
certain things though, Vicky. You'll back
on
down
certain
in, but
things.
certain things you're not gonna bend on.
No, but I mean, I back down like if I know my life's in danger. Like if I know, okay, I really know he might knock me out or something. But if I got to stand on my point, and I'm not gonna back down. It is what it. Or I'll just leave. Or you don't have to talk to me anymore. But
Right.
she, it's almost like sometimes we heard her. She cowered on the phone.
Right. But yeah, I believe that she was afraid of him. I don't know if he had been physically abusive, but you know how sometimes when we know that somebody can hurt us,
Yes.
or like our parents, even they give us this look and we just kind of know,
Mm-hmm.
well,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
go there. I mean, he even had her dial a 6-digit number. She was
That
telling
part.
the
Connect,
man.
connect.
And that too, yeah, and she says, "Honey, that's not enough. Dial it any." And she
That's
did
what
it,
I got. That's what I got.
and I thought, okay, he's
And
got it
The going outside in the cold
in
for
the
that phone
cold,
call
right.
that
or a
had me
nasty
hot.
bathroom. Go in the bathroom. Like
She,
I'm like,
she like stinky in there.
mm-hmm,
Just come
mm-hmm,
on, but the I think the first one was that I forgot about the Connect Network, and she's like, "Honey, that's not enough numbers." Well, that's what I got, and then her goofy ass dialed it.
he dialed it. I was so embarrassed for her. Oh my god! But that's how that's how they do. Narcissists or abusers. That's what they do. They get control of you, and they can make you do anything, including stay in a relationship for 10 damn years.
That's why
You know?
I feel like he financially abusive. We know that for a fact,
Oh,
and
Yeah.
he could say that all this that he did this and that. You just may have moved her money around in a way that she couldn't detect, and just
absolutely.
made sure her card swiped.
Right,
She had enough money that her card never declined in
right.
public. That might have been a fact, but
Mhm.
he mentally abused her. You can tell on these phone calls because
Oh,
he's just so nitpicky and so he pushed his anxiety off on her and just
mhm.
put these ideas in her head of even when she was trying to break it off. They still popping fireworks. She
Yeah.
she, she like when she was trying to tell him like these people who are saying negative things, it is what it is, and he's like that's evil. And
Right.
she's like,
And
they're doing their job, just like I do my job.
he stood up
Oh,
to him for that. But that was after she was done with him. Is that she says, no, they're not evil. They're doing their job.
Right.
Yeah,
Yep.
she would have never said that before.
Yep. And she said that's what they do. Like social media, they talk about gossip. I think that
Mm-hmm,
may have been the same call.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
so I mean, like I said, I just wanted to get your perspective on that because it just, the people around her, um,
He
it's
may have
just,
been like, maybe pressed up against her or something like that. He couldn't hit her because of bruises and she's a public
Mm-hmm.
figure, so he can't go that far. Or if somebody, made a noise and
Oh
somebody
yeah.
called the police. But yeah, but he was abusive. That's why he wanted Sheridan out of the house because
Yep.
Sheridan was probably pointing that out to her mom. Like, why are you taking this?
yeah, and
You know?
that's kind of how things were with my mom and I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
I would just leave the house and I wouldn't come home. I would stay at a friend's house, and
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I wasn't grown, but I'm not coming home until some things change, and
Maybe that happened too, Vicky.
you
Maybe
know, it,
maybe Sheridan left and didn't come back for certain days or whatever.
and it's just it's so just it's not bizarre to me what they're doing. I think it's just downright evil what they did to her.
Right.
But
And
it's
don't
just
feel no type of way about it. It's
they
like
Mm-mm.
don't
crazy. Like
Mm-hmm.
they
they
have
just
no.
really feel like entitled.
Right.
And
Exactly.
Lamont just a gross person. I mean,
Oh.
I ain't gonna sit here and lie and say I haven't met men like him before who are just dirty dogs, but
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
it's just like, wow, this
just
woman is being
disgusting.
nice to you. She is just holding out for you, and she's pay, you hit her with 3 paid attorneys. But I mean, within a 4 month period, and then you got your whore
That part.
dictating dictating
That
to the attorneys what to do. Don't talk to her. And at least one of your attorneys stood up and said, "I'm quitting. Your wife can have her money back."
exactly.
Right.
Right.
Peace
And then
out.
who's to say Krill wasn't running up that she's on the phone with him until 4 in the morning, she says. That's
Yeah.
Shirley's money. Tab
Yep.
just running. He's just running that tab, letting her run
Yep.
her mouth, you know.
Well, he I don't when they were when they were going through all of the things that Krill did, he did file the motions. He did whatever Nesta wanted him to do, and he took Sonya. I think he wanted Sonya to go out to lunch. That's a part of the retainer, I'm assuming. That's
Right.
all.
Did
He
she
didn't.
really? Do you believe she really went? She couldn't say anything they talked about.
But that's her. You know that baby slow. It's because she probably sat there and did all the damn talking. You know what I'm saying? Like she do Nesto on the phone.
Mhm. Mhm.
Can you
Yeah,
can you see
That's
that?
a good point. That's a good point.
I
And then
don't.
look at her like all the things that we're talking about, Sonya, no, right? I'll take Shirley out of it. And she's still okay in making excuses for him and trying to downplay his character.
His character. His
Yes,
I love
character
when you
is
imitate her. You sound just like her.
his. That's not his character.
You sound just like.
Um,
That is
but
funny.
yeah,
Yeah.
but my just
Mm.
my final thoughts. I know it's like 3 o'clock in the morning where Lady T Bug
Oh,
is. It's just hit 12 here, but
right.
or about to hit 12. But just hearing tonight, like them being so diabolical. We knew they were diabolical, but like
yeah,
I'm calling every day to try to keep up the charade for you,
right.
bruh. I'm working things out for you. Don't worry about all that. I'm gonna keep, calling every day. Oh, she got, her friend has it out for you.
Yeah.
You need to be careful
Messy.
with her. Yeah,
Yeah. He's so diabolical. Yeah.
it's gossip and it's messy, and there's no good is gonna
Right.
come to them.
No, they
And even
shouldn't.
even with Dion is carrying the sins of a father, and if the word on the curb that is
Mm,
true, he's
mm,
if he's doing the same game as his daddy, because it
Mhm.
seems like he's just taking after his daddy, but like he seems like he's making a curve to the right, not doing the identical things anymore. At least he's trying to do something right, trying to make a little piece of change, honestly, but it's all hustling. It's not a legitimate job.
right.
It's all
He's
hustle work.
he seemed to have somewhat of a conscience when it came to Shirley, though, because he did
He
say to his dad, "She's a sweet woman. Stop bullying her. Leave her alone for let her breathe or whatever." But he seemed to be like not liking how his father was treating her at one point. It
I
seemed.
I
I
think
had a glimpse of a conscience from him.
yeah, I think Shirley represented a piece of normal to him. Is
Yeah,
what I think with Dion.
yeah,
It's
correct.
just it's even Dre keeping up the charade. Dre may not have told Shirley anything, but he just like they. I think he really did resent her. She elevated him, and then he resented her for elevating him because it's like I had that on my own beforehand. I've been doing this. I've
Mhm.
been doing that.
Mhm.
Well,
Hmm.
why were you married to her? I mean, seriously, if you hated her that much and you're calling her now, he's calling her stupid. Them folks dumb. Like
Yep.
when he said Crail was telling him that she's a smart woman. Oh, that's just people telling him that.
He's so
Like
jealous of her.
he's
So jealous
so
of her.
it's so jealous of her. It's
Yeah.
so this. I hope they release more calls like this, so that
So
the
we can
D.
get mad.
Yeah, well, no,
I
so
was
that the
He
like,
DA.
is
oh
so
my
angry.
God.
I want the DA to use all these calls.
I hope
Yep.
they do. I hope they do and play them in court.
Play
I
him
Right.
in
told
court.
Shirley, Shirley probably didn't want to hear this stuff,
I
but
know. Hopefully she
Shit.
don't have to go to court. She's just on the
oh,
witness stand.
that part.
Hopefully.
Well,
Mm,
if she has to hear it, then that's where therapy comes in. That's when your girlfriends come in,
right.
because I mean, like they wanted her to be weak and alone and by herself. That's when
Right.
your support system comes in, and they walk in court with her dressed like
Mm.
With the
what's my
same
girl
color
from
on, like purple or something like that.
Dominique Devereaux.
Dominique Devereaux, exactly, with a nice furrer on,
Okay.
and that little pixie cut is styled to the gods and
I love
looking
it. I love it.
looking delightful. I mean, seriously, just come in there, and he's not gonna turn around. He's gonna look.
Oh, never. He's
Eh,
afraid.
Nope.
he may
How
look. He doesn't even look back at Sonya. He
he
gonna come
doesn't.
out.
He doesn't look around at
He
all.
can't look back.
He's like a mannequin in court, right? He's so stiff and he doesn't say anything. He barely moves.
This
If
last one looked like he was over there writing down notes, didn't it?
Oh, I
he
didn't
look,
see that part.
he was right. He wrote
Oh,
down
he right?
something. He,
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
maybe
was
he's
ma-
playing a tic tac toe or
Miss
something.
Miss Boogie Down said something earlier, and I meant to say he knows how to write in crayon. I mean, that's how he wrote. Like,
Not crayon.
yeah.
Do you
So that
ladies,
that
do you guys think that her girlfriends are listening to
yes,
Yeah,
your
she made
channels?
mention. She made
Okay.
mention that
Okay.
on one call that I think TikTok was what she was talking about.
All right. Because I want Debbie to hear what he's saying about her. That's why I was wondering.
Yeah.
I wonder if Debbie's listening.
yeah. I think all of them are listening. I mean,
I know
I
for
wouldn't.
sure Monica is listening.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He said
I
Monica messy, so she listening.
Well, she actually did a little thing on her Instagram. He called her big head one time. Did y'all see
Yes.
that? And Monica came on her on her
Mm-hmm.
little Instagram and said it.
Yep.
yeah. He they know what's going on. At some point you just gotta take the embarrassment. It's like,
Oh
okay,
yeah, it's part of
y'all.
healing. It's part of
Yeah.
healing.
It
Hmm.
is what it is, y'all, and I've said what I'm gonna say about it for right now, and then I might write me a nice little book or mini series, or a nice
Mm,
movie about it.
she
But
should do that. She
thank
should.
you, Dr. Charles, thank you, Lady T
Thank you,
Bug, and
Vicky.
y'all.
Thank you, Lady
I hope
T-Bug.
we can do it again.
Yeah, this
Yes,
was
we can do it
fun. It was
again.
fun. I was kind of
Now it's gonna
reluctant to
have to
come
be in the
up.
daytime now, unless I'm
Okay.
off for work.
Okay, we'll have to do it early one day.
Yes, we'll
But
put something together.
I'm glad. I'm glad that yeah. So you still feel the
Well,
same, Lady T-Bug?
yes, I do.
All right. All right. You guys be blessed. Have a good evening. A good night. You tickle me. Okay. Take
Thank
care,
you, thank
everybody.
you.
Good night.
You're welcome. Thanks.
Bye bye.
That's the second kiss at the altar was very telling. Ooh, now I'm gonna have to go back and look. He kissed her like he had won a grand prize. He said, I hit the lotto. There has got to be a mini series of this diabolical tale. It really do. If this doesn't have storyline, I don't know what does. Right. And I still want to know about Nestor's upbringing. Nestor resented Shirley. I agree with that because he lost the grip. They hate to lose in any way. This is why. Uh-oh, it's moving on me. Wait a minute. This is why he has so many women. He stated he never leaves first unless it's a greater supply. I agree with that girl. He always gotta have a spare. I hope Debbie and Shirley are having a watch party. Right. I will have to pray very hard not to have someone give Sonya a dotted eye. She deserve it. I hope, she gets it when she has to deal with that subpoena. No, I'm not. But it's easy to see why Nestor can say he hasn't been in trouble for almost 20 years, but actually he has also different states. And he was on probation, PW. He didn't get off probation. I got the information up here. Even though his last prison stay was here in 2008, he has arrests, since then that he's dealt with, in the county jail with probation and things like that. But he did not even get off probation until I want to say 2019 or something like that, 2020. He was still on probation. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. All my lives kind of go the same way. She Nestor probably don't have a real birth certificate. He like my damn grandma then. Changing names a little bit around was easier back then, especially in Georgia. Especially in Georgia. When was his prison in with Dre? I don't know. I don't know where he was locked up with Dre at. Dre kind of hard to find for me. And when he was saying that they had the wrong person, that was the wrong person. Dang, I'm trying to see if I got that probation document, and then I'm gonna let y'all go. Cause Nesto, he was still on probation. Even though, that was his last time, he had barely been paying on it. And now, I mean, he's getting all this money and, scheming and scamming. I had a document in here somewhere. I got so much crap up in here. I need to name this stuff properly. I just be uploading. Let me see. Oh, it may be on the federal case. Let me see if it's under the federal case. Oh, 2021. He finally paid off his restitution portion of his judgment above entitled case. Let me show y'all this one real quick. And then I'm gonna let y'all go for real, for real. Y'all know my behind be knocked out at this time of morning, but sure, I ain't got nothing to do tomorrow. Okay, let me see. I need to blow that up. See, he was still on probation. He had just satisfied his judgment in 2021. And Shirley probably had no idea. And y'all see, this is where he was at in federal. This is federal case. And Shirley probably had no idea. I will say that. But he was still on probation, and he finally satisfied. This document was filed, in the court on y'all see the date right here, January 12th, 21. That's a bad day for him. That call today was on January the 12th. Oh shoot, let me remove this comment. I'm gonna scroll it back again because I had that up there so you guys can really see the entire document. Okay, so y'all see right here where it says satisfaction of monetary portion of judgment. And here's the date, January 12th, 21. Because I'm just talking. And you see Nesto in the date, his Kentucky address. So this was his federal case. Even though he had been out, he was still on probation and he had not paid it because he stayed broke as fuck. He was in federal, when he was in federal prison, he was in Kentucky. Okay, I know. Okay, I read that by that girl. I'm stubborn. Okay, that's where I think right there for PW. Okay, I read that. Okay, I read that. Okay, I should be caught up now. You have high self-esteem and self-love, and Shirley, although looks good and seems as if she does on the outside, Nesto obviously couldn't get a high self-esteem woman. Yes, it was Kentucky. It was when he did his fed time. Oklahoma. Okay. I got Oklahoma and Kentucky, and when he did his fed time, he wouldn't tell Sonya why he left Cali, even though he liked it there. Didn't Shirley move to Atlanta for the show? I could be wrong about the timeline for the probation, but I thought he finished it in jail or prison. No, you can't finish that in jail and prison. How much was it? Oh man, let me see if I got another document. And I'm for real gonna let y'all go. Child, I got so much crap over here. Oh, is this it? Sure. I told y'all be having my documents. Oh no, this what happened in published, child. This is 2004. when he was up in there trying to bounce that hot check. I don't know, y'all. I probably should have went the other way. Oh, this may be it. Let me see. That he had at this time he had Ernesto Cuts and Ernesto Mobile Barbershop Inc. I think he was married. He was married to Carol then. Old woman Carol. Y'all, he actually wrote in here for the past 3 years. I have offered charitable barber services for the Shepherd Center of Piedmont Hospital. Susan G. Coleman, he said he was over there cutting hair. Okay, and have paid my probation fine of 10K to a zero balance. And this was in 2011. And he is lying. Okay. He didn't pay it till 2021. And they denied. He basically put in a request to get off probation. But child, he was lying. It was denied. It was denied. I don't know, y'all. I have to go through here and look. But that was 2011, okay? And then this is 2021. So that tell you right there, he has not been out of trouble since what saw you say 1988. Yeah, you know he got like 30 some aliases. He like that Victor one too. That Victor one, he uses that a lot. You think it was a physical altercation? Sheridan seemed like she's not gonna back down. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'll go look and put. I'll see. Like I said, I got so much crap over here, but y'all could actually see, the document. But he was still, how Jennifer husband is still had that judgment that he hadn't paid, and he just paid it when he was trying to go to Paris to marry her. That's kind of similar to what Nesto had going on. He probably was paying the bare minimum. He had not paid his judgment until 2021 when they finally said he met that. And like I said, Shirley probably had no idea. I will say that. All right, y'all. Good night. Let me see. Okay, you're welcome. All right, y'all. Good night. I'll see y'all sometime. I don't know when. Today. Okay. Bye, y'all. And thanks everyone that joined me on the panel. Do not be a stranger. Y'all are welcome back anytime. And anyone in the chat, y'all pull up. Good night. Good night. Oh, there go my boo Nesto still there. I thought you said you wanted to say something about Shirley. Did you say it and I just highlighted it? You said you wanted to defend Shirley. I don't know if I saw your comment. I gotta take care of my mod now, y'all. Night. Good night. Nestos, I didn't see your comment. Good night, Kim. All right, Joe. I'll put the outro on. Bye.